The following contest is the Royal Rumble match! Now, the two superstars that drew number 1 and number 2 will start in the ring at the same time. Other superstars will join in the order they drew. This will continue until all 30 superstars have entered the ring. Eliminations occur when you are thrown over the top rope with both feet landing on the floor. The last superstar in the ring will be declared the Royal Rumble winner and will go on to face the champion of their choice at WrestleMania!
Priest is here, ready to deliver some punishment.
Introducing the participants. First, from New York City, weighing in at 249 pounds, the undisputed WWE Champion, Damian Priest!
A life-changing opportunity, but an incredible obstacle.
Remember the rules of a Royal Rumble match. You eliminate someone when you toss them over the top rope and both feet hit the floor. The last person standing will be the winner of the Royal Rumble and have their name etched in history. Even on his own, Priest is intimidating as ever.
The size, the strength. Damian Priest is the total package.
And he's not afraid to use it to his advantage.
This is one intimidating superstar.
I agree with you, Saxton. I pity those who pick a fight with Braun Breaker.
Introducing the individual who drew number 2 from Woodstock, Georgia, weighing in at 230 pounds, the WWE Intercontinental Champion, Braun Breaker!
A modern-day genetic freak who hits and moves like no one else.
Braun has so much speed, so much power, he can shift the ring with just a single move.
Just look at Breaker's face. The intensity of this man is palpable.
Braun looks ready to completely annihilate the opposition.
It's an incredible scene here tonight. Corey, what's an early strategy in the Rumble?
You want to eliminate people as soon as possible. It's harder to succeed when the ring starts to fill up.
The prize is unlike anything else in WWE. A main event championship match at WrestleMania. Priest gets countered.
Reversal after reversal. These two have counters for days.
This would be extremely tough to go the distance from here.
Just sent crashing to the arena floor. It's time to fight for AJ Styles, who is ready to make his mark in this Royal Rumble.
Scissors kick!
Sucker!
Putting those educated feet to good use.
And finishing up high.
And Styles is brought to a disadvantage now.
AJ's got to find a window to fight back.
We've seen alliances form and friendships destroyed in the Royal Rumble. How do you deal with that level of uncertainty?
You can't rely on anyone else but yourself in the Rumble. This is WWE, and there's a huge opportunity on the line here. If you think that for a second there aren't snakes in the grass, you're going to get bit.
Short clothesline. Not finished yet. Another?
Yes, 2.
Trifecta. Watch out.
German suplex.
9.
All the way up.
Driven down with a sidewalk slam.
Number 5 coming. Can you imagine if Saxton is the number 5 entry?
Well, I didn't bring my boots, but...
Super kick! This Rumble is about to get more interesting with Nia Jax entering the ring. Face wash. He's climbing the turnbuckles to the top. Looking for something big here. And now heading back inside the ring.
This will be number 6.
Might be looking for the elimination here. Oh, wow. Roxanne Perez is going to make an impact in the Rumble.
Into a face crusher.
Oh. No, a clothesline. Not done yet. Another one. Trifecta. Teetering dangerously close to going over the ropes.
Scratch, claw, grab anything to fight off elimination.
We are up to 7 already?
Put into the corner. What could be next?
It's now time for Giovanni Vinci to join the Royal Rumble. Then we have AJ Styles. What are they doing here? Oh my God! Here comes number 8. Who's it gonna be?
AJ Styles has been eliminated.
That's how you put down your opponent.
And Bianca Belair is the newest entrant into the Royal Rumble. Manages to reverse it. We might have an elimination here. And Perez is having the fight brought right to her there.
Good maneuver there by the ES.
And we are just moments away from the next Royal Rumble entrant.
Strong right forearm.
Two-time Rumble winner Hulk Hogan joining the match.
Boom, right to the midsection.
Number 10 will be joining us momentarily. Headbutt to the back of the neck. What a chancery. It's time for Dragon Lee. Could this be his night? Nia Jax beating down her opponent. Looks like she's going to climb.
I do not like the looks of this, Michael. Nia Jax from the middle has been eliminated. Great winner to save your big form.
He's able to counter that.
Roxanne Perez has been eliminated.
Damian Priest hit the lights. Now it's Jax.
Muscled all the way up and
Teetering on the top rope. This could be it.
Will the feet touch the floor?
Here comes the workhorse, guys. History tells us they will spend the most time in there, only to come up short for their efforts.
This Rumble is about to get more interesting with Andrade entering the ring. You can begin to see it in these superstars' faces. Exhaustion is beginning to set in.
Starting to breathe heavier. This is the time where matches are won and lost.
Front slam. And an answer from her. Follow punch. Who will be at number 12? Face buster.
Man, that was vicious.
Elbow in the heart. Wesley ready to change the game in the Rumble. Looking to go up high from the top. Vinci. Spinning powerbomb.
Lucky 13. I can see up to the rafters, and there's not a single person sitting down.
What an environment this is. All eyes are glued on this battle. Hammerlock now. And Lariat.
Moonsault! Who could number 14 be? All the way up. And got the setup, and there's the powerbomb.
Oh, wow. Angelo Dawkins is going to make an impact in the Rumble.
Into a leg landing.
There's the bell, and so the action begins as the countdown to our next entrant gets underway. It's Royal Rumble time.
I can tell you're as excited as everyone else in this arena, Cole, and I can't say I blame you.
Yeah, who knows what surprises await in this one? That's what makes the Royal Rumble so exciting.
We'll have our third competitor momentarily. Here's a man who made his debut in the Royal Rumble, AJ Styles. And Priest fends him off. Watch out. German suplex. Now it's Breaker.
Oh, man. Nice combination of strikes here, going down low.
With a series of kicks and a big forearm to finish.
Number 4 coming.
Boom, running STO plants him.
Nicely done.
Any tips on how to avoid elimination in this match?
Yeah, don't put yourself in dangerous situations. Stay away from ropes and don't come out on the apron. You don't want to make yourself an easy target.
Connects. Saw it coming. Super kick. Gosh. AJ Styles has been eliminated. Oh, he cuts it off.
Here we go with number 5. Being set up in the corner for something. Arm wringer applied.
The only person to compete in 2 Rumble matches in the same night. Here comes Nia Jax. Flair Davenport has been eliminated. Fends it off. Good counter.
Headlock.
And now number 6 about to be revealed.
Going for the elimination.
Roxanne Perez is the next one into the Royal Rumble.
strikes here, going down low.
It's now time for Giovanni Vinci to join the Royal Rumble.
Yokes up their opponent. Driven down with a sidewalk slam.
Oh, my Lord!
Positioning the arm for a big leg drop.
Number 8's about to enter. Oh, no. Bad match on your feet off the ground.
He almost got caught by that one.
The Royal Rumble chaos continues with Bianca Belair heading to the ring.
Giovanni Vinci has been eliminated.
Someone's in trouble. Battling to get back into the ring. Counters with an attack on Breaker, taking this fight back into the ring. Number 9 is coming. Who is it?
Pulled back into the hip toss. Super kick.
And Hulk Hogan looks to win his 3rd Royal Rumble.
Big elbow drop.
Bianca Belair has been eliminated.
Fighting to get this elimination.
This is how you spoil someone's night. Oh, belt clap from behind.
Priest.
Priest with the elevated flatliner. Number 10 will be joining us momentarily.
Priest sets it up. Now it's Priest. Looks like it's been Dragon Lee entering the Rumble next. Sent flying out of the ring here. Back of his neck. And only think Priest embraced that with some punishment of his own.
Lee causing damage, causing harm. Oh, God. Here we go. Clock is ticking away. Oh, man, I am dying with anticipation.
This Rumble is about to get more interesting with Andrade entering the ring.
Trapped in a tough situation, trying to find her way out. And she does.
He's looking a little wobbly here, guys. Oh, from the rope.
Ooh, what a forearm club.
Clothesline.
Oh, that'll leave a mark.
Andrade has been eliminated.
Roxanne Perez.
The WWE Universe is counting in number 12. Snapmare takedown.
You can see the toll this match has taken on these competitors.
The pained look on their faces, the battle scars, their bodies are showing it all right now. This could be over right here. Powerbomb.
Damian Priest has been eliminated.
Foot to the lower back. Oh, stop it. Stop. Stop, jeez.
Lucky 13.
It'll now be Lexis King entering the Rumble and putting it all on the line. Kick to the midsection. Setting them up. Canadian Destroyer. Lee quick to counter.
Oh, my God.
Oh, you kidding me? Back of his neck. Here comes number 14 in the Royal Rumble match.
Lexis King has been eliminated.
Angelo Dawkins is going to make an impact in the Rumble.
Immediately into a sit-out powerbomb.
Listen to this place. It's electric.
Focused attack on the leg.
Oh, a torque on the knee.
Lee has been eliminated.
Hoisted high above her head. Number 15 incoming, boys. The defensive elbow to the gut ends that. What a forearm.
And here's Joe Coffey looking to last one standing in this Rumble. Nia Jax beating down her opponent. Looks like she's going to climb.
I do not like the looks of this, Michael. Nia Jax from the middle rope has her opponent.
Joe Cody has been eliminated.
Who will enter 16 be?
She's starting to struggle here.
When you last in a Rumble this long, there's no way you're at 100%.
What a display here. Counters on both sides.
The newest entrant in this Royal Rumble, Rhea Ripley.
What an inverted Frankensteiner.
Dragon Lee from behind, setting up Operation Dragon. Big splash.
Man, I can't wait to see who number 17 is going to be.
Rhea Ripley has been eliminated.
Brutal impact into the corner. I think we're about to see it. Muscles them all the way up.
Looks like Luke Gallows is next in the Royal Rumble. Bam! That can make an opening for her.
Targeting the chest, very effective.
Well-placed elbow drop.
Number 18.
Oh, looking to get an elimination.
This might be the end of the line.
Running hurricane launch.
And now Shawn Michaels ready to win a third Royal Rumble. Coming back from the outside now.
Man, inverted backbreaker.
What great agility.
This arena is roaring.
I think the desk is shaking. Number 19 on their way. And look at from a back suplex. The newest entrant in this Royal Rumble, Harley Race. A reversal. He saw that coming. Look at this. Are we about to see an elimination?
Desperately trying to avoid getting dumped out of the ring.
Guys, it's entry number 20. Starting to fill up in there.
Unleashing a barrage on their opponent.
It's coming.
Jax has been the elimination.
Could be moments away from being sent over the top rope. Power slam.
Last second knee to the face there.
Kick gets caught.
Oh, elbow to the knee. That'll hyperextend your leg.
And now it's number 21.
Oh, did you hear that thud?
Running out TL plants him.
Nicely done.
Back suplex. And here's Cruz del Toro, the next superstar in the Rumble.
Kick to the gut. Set up. Canadian Destroyer.
This could end in an elimination. Gets slammed down. Oh, that hurt right to the kidney.
Golly. Grabbing a hold of the arm.
Number 22 up next in the Rumble.
These are prime spots.
He took a shot at King Harley. Didn't miss.
We have nothing back on that attack.
Here we go. The Miz making his way into the Royal Rumble. Ooh, harsh kick. Here we go again. The drop kick will eliminate their opponent. The WWE Universe can't believe what these warriors are doing to one another.
Everyone's fired up. What a battle.
The old Wizard of Oz. Click your heels, Byron, or just go home. Here we go with entry 23. I can't wait. Here comes Duke Hudson, who is hoping to survive the Rumble. Oh, my God. Poison Rana.
chance of winning this, guys.
Ivar looking to take control in this Royal Rumble. Drop kick right to the spine.
Assisted drop kick.
And that definitely made solid impact.
He's doing everything he can to fight out of this tough spot.
The odds are starting to get a lot better to win at this entry stage.
Getting down to the nitty-gritty.
Wards that off. What a response.
Fighting to stave off elimination, has to stay in the ring.
And we've got Otis adding to the chaos of the Rumble. With the lariat.
Hooks the leg.
Big offense could be coming here.
Check this out. Head scissors.
Face first into the snapmare driver. Ooh, that's going to leave a mark.
And that was not the kind of treatment for... But now Del Toro.
And taking aim right at the midsection with this offense.
Man, check out this power. Gorilla press slam. Right to the home stretch with number 26. Almost there. Looking to get an elimination here.
It won't be made easy, though.
Looks like Tony D'Angelo wants in on the Royal Rumble action. Had the wherewithal to counter Dragon.
Getting him right into the corner.
Has been eliminated.
Chops landing face first. Vicious right forearm.
Looks like Solo Sikoa is out next, ready to shake this Rumble up.
Down with the Bulldog. Moonsault.
Takedown. Helicopter spin.
This is ridiculous. This is insulting.
This is entertaining.
Corey, we got 3 left. Who could this be?
We're running out of options.
And Cody Rhodes enters the play now, ready to make an impact in this Rumble.
I think we know what he's thinking, and it's not going to be nice.
6 counters. And what's this?
What's going on? From behind. Suplex. Who's going to be?
DDT. Here comes HBK, a back-to-back Royal Rumble winner. Boot right to the throat. Music!
Are you kidding me?
Oh, right to the kidneys. Elbow drop.
Piercing. Pulls their opponent in. Belly to belly.
Last one, gentlemen. Nathan Page is ready as he'll ever be to enter the Rumble.
Nice back rotation suplex.
And that's got to disrupt Tony's focus.
And it seems like his head might be the target here.
Oh, no. Kick right to the gut.
Launched with a belly-to-belly. Tremendous pressure being applied in this head crank.
He's looking for yet another exclamation mark. Release belly to belly.
6 has been eliminated.
Fisherman suplex. Oh, and he gets discarded out of the ring.
Has been eliminated.
And a stomp to the gut, too. Hanging on for dear life here.
If both feet touch the floor, you're eliminated. Oh, an overhand chop. Boom.
Oh, man.
Oh,
Shawn Michaels has been eliminated.
The bionic elbow.
flipping pile driver, spiked. Drop kick to the face. Oh, that hurt right to the kidney.
Golly.
Elimination. Boom. It's okay. They weren't that pretty anyway. Placed against the turnbuckles. He's able to reverse it.
That's a bad landing.
Cody. Pedigree delivered.
Deep, deep trouble here for Ethan.
Rhodes looking to end this. Crossroads.
It's over. Winner of the Rumble.
Here is your winner, the American Nightmare, Cody Rhodes.
Look at the superstar who outlasted all the others. There is no doubt in my mind that this is a Royal Rumble match we'll be talking about for years to come.
This win tonight may have been a career-defining moment. They're definitely celebrating like it was.
The unification of the World Championship.
There are no pinfalls, submissions, disqualifications, or...
Byron, the Undisputed Championship is on the line here. The title has one of the richest histories in our business. The champion is representing quite a legacy here tonight.
Yeah, the combined history of the WWE Championship and the World Heavyweight Championship all rolled into one championship. And like the title implicates, there is no disputing who is at the top when you carry that hardware around. The champ taking command. Oh, man, inverted backbreaker.
Ow! Rhodes turns it around.
And a stomp to the gut. Massive miscalculation on that one.
From down below, ouch!
Crippling attack on the knee.
Oh, wicked kick to the lower back.
The challenger enduring the punishment.
Yeah, Damian looked as locked in as ever there.
This sadistic environment seems to favor the type of superstar who is more focused on torturing their opponent than the actual victory.
Absolutely, Cole. This is a sinister, punishing match that makes superstars use all of their resourcefulness. There will be no breathing room given as these combatants battle towards the ambulance.
No, please, don't come over here.
Why, Saxton? We got the best seats in the house.
Oh, man, he is more than fired up right now. Rhodes timed that one. Able to make a timely escape.
Priest is picking the competition apart.
Yeah, Cody has to plot a way to get back into this.
He quickly gets out of dodge. Super kick! Escape that in a hurry.
Good night. Lots of damage done to the challenger now.
Yeah, a man of Damian's size can do a whole lot of damage. Proof positive right there.
Priest doing what he can to stop the beatdown.
Time now for Damian to get his energy up and claw back into the fight.
Oh, tossing chairs like it's hardcore heaven.
I don't know if Cody can withstand much more of this.
Yeah, Damian's hitting his target with every quiver.
Uh-oh. Don't bring the fight over here.
Better clear out, guys.
Oh. And he has an answer for Priest.
He's pushing back now.
That was the opening he needed, and he's got to keep his foot on the gas now. With a series of kicks and a big forearm to finish.
Bad intentions in mind here. Crashing right through our announce table. I don't know how much life can be left after that.
Well, the human body is not meant to take that amount of trauma.
And Damian is taking control in this match.
Yeah, Cody's having trouble fighting back.
Oh! No doubt about it. This is just adding extreme insult to injury. Come on, stop this. Your point's made. No need to keep on doing this.
Holding nothing back, striking over and over again. There has to be permanent damage being done right now.
Sent into the stairs. That'll stop anybody.
Stop this momentum.
Gotta expect Priest's calm control to continue.
Catches the kick.
Legs trapped. What's next?
Oh, what power! Thunderous powerbomb.
And there's another focused attack to his head.
Somehow, these superstars just keep upping the ante.
Yeah, no one is backing down now. Not after everything they've been through.
And gets tossed back into the mat. Cody Rhodes. Crossroads by Cody.
Medical attention might be needed after that move, and luckily there's an ambulance nearby.
Opening the ambulance doors. We know what's going through this competitor's mind.
He gets back into the ring.
Oh, the bell clap from behind. Oh, my God, a clothesline.
Oh, right in the mat, face first.
That certainly wasn't pretty.
Assaulting the knee with purpose. Oh, God.
Uh-oh. Look at this. He just tossed the leg.
All the momentum has swung to Priest.
Cody Rhodes has to trust his instinct at this point.
He's hurled out and crashes down to the floor. Gets out of the ring. What's going to happen now?
He's got a shovel. Referee, get in there. This is getting out of hand. Oh, this is really getting out of hand here. Someone needs to step in.
Being taken apart and might be getting a look of their ultimate fate right now. Boom, running STO plants him.
Nicely done.
Good God almighty, that could end it all right here.
And Cody's resolve might be wavering here.
A smothering offense from Priest here.
Repeated hits like that are going to add up very quick. Plenty of damage being dealt here. That was a stiff shot with the shovel.
Just wailing away with that weapon like there's no tomorrow. This is getting damn dangerous.
Oh, diamond-plated steel coming at you.
Mercilessly attacking over and over with no remorse. This kind of brutality is sickening.
We're at a vital stage in this match. This is a hell of a struggle. Just trying to close one door. How did they escape? That's incredible.
What resolve. Popped right in the face. And Cody puts a stop to the momentum that was mounting against him.
Cody Rhodes tipping the scales a bit here. There's the Archer of Infamy hitting the bullseye.
And rarely is he off target.
Ambulance is open for business. Are we close to hearing the sirens? Desperately trying to close the first of two doors. Now just needs to get that second door closed. Inches away from ending this one.
They're about to win this ambulance match. And they actually escaped from the ambulance.
This battle rolls on.
Priest holds him off. The bionic elbow.
Anticipation.
Each athlete finding an answer for everything thrown at them.
And finishing up high.
And he throws the opposition back into the ring.
Sent to the corner.
Put on the top rope. Something big's coming.
Priest has his opponent on the top rope, and now Corey about to join him. South of heaven choke slam from the top.
Priest setting his crosshairs squarely on his opponent.
Sent out of the ring the hard way.
No idea where this one's heading.
Launched into the ambulance.
Doing their best, just
Halfway home now. Oh, trying to close the second door and win the match.
Inches away from victory. They slam the door. This one's over.
I can't believe they won. What a match.
Here is your winner, and still the undisputed WWE Champion, Damian Priest.
A successful title defense for him tonight.
He came out here and defended what was his. You have to give him credit.
Universal Champion. After an incredible match with Seth Rollins at SummerSlam, Finn Balor forced to relinquish the title the next day due to injury. But Finn Balor continues to grow his legend here in WWE.
There are cruel intentions on the face of the Demon.
I've followed Finn Balor's career for many years. I've gotten to know the man well. But believe me when I say I see someone completely different tonight in the Demon.
And the WWE Universe is well aware that they are seeing something extremely special here tonight. This is a man on a mission,
Looking to deliver a new brand of judgment. Priest is a superstar who uses his size and power to dominate foes.
Damian moves extremely well for a man his size, making him even harder to contend with.
Now trust me, there is nothing easy about taking Priest on. Look out!
And it looks like we might not be waiting for the bell.
This is completely uncalled for.
That doesn't matter now. We got a fight on our hands.
And we're getting dangerously close to the referee calling this match off.
These superstars need to come to their senses.
I hate to say it, but I think that ship sailed. I have no idea how you stop a fight like this now.
Into the steel steps. That's got to be a tide turner. And Finn heads him off at the pass.
That stiff drop kick to the champion's knee makes the challenger's focus very clear.
Attacking the knee.
This is just nasty.
Now look at this aggression, just pure brutality.
Come on, easy.
It goes without saying that there is a certain disdain for your opponent when you pull off something like that. And now gets tossed into the ring. Action has made it back to the ring, and we can officially start this match.
Oh, man. Oh, look out.
Splash. More offense like that, and we could be looking at a new champ. Oh, that's not right. Somebody do something about that.
Come on, there's
there's no place for those types of tactics. I'm sure it's just aggravated the champ even further.
And Priest is brought to a disadvantage now.
The Prince taking out all of his frustrations on Priest. One answer after another. Neither competitor giving an inch.
And he's able to fight Priest off. Balor has him in the drop zone.
To the sky. Tremendous drop kick.
Ah, look at this. Just cranking it out.
Just cranking the head.
Looking for more damage here. Release.
And into the pin. Title on the line.
Oh!
Powering out at one.
Got to change something up with the pin technique.
Sling blade by Finn Balor.
These attacks are clearly adding up on the champion.
Yeah, because Finn knows just when to shift into that more dangerous gear.
Stretching and tearing at all the ligaments in the leg.
Oh, so much damage inflicted.
Oh, this is just too far. Get some control in there. Oh, it is aggression, just pure brutality.
Easy.
And he's going to the top.
From the top rope.
Priest dodges out of that.
Here we go. Time to work out some aggression. Back and forth. Neither one giving up any ground. Just teeing off with that fight forever vibe.
WWE Universe appreciating these athletes going all out.
Toe-to-toe, treating each other like heavy bags. This is a war of attrition with neither superstar wanting to be the one who surrenders.
Finn Balor with the overhead kick.
Working to neutralize that arm.
The champ struggling to fight back.
These are the moments professionals train for. When you are at your breaking point.
Cranking the head. Climbing to the top rope here.
Soaring. Tremendous impact. No holding back. That's the kind of risk you need to take to earn the title.
Look at this heel hook. This is how you punish your opponent, and he's enjoying every minute of it. Setting up.
Uh-oh, the inverted figure four leg lock.
Balor is gaining control here.
Priest has to find a way to right the ship here.
Oh, look at this. Just cranking the head. That's gotta hurt.
Just cranking the head.
Boom! Good defense from him.
Time to see what you're made of. Gut check by Finn.
And Balor is firing up the crowd here.
Countered right when it was needed. Right on the patella. Priest is having problems here.
Finn's proving hard to deal with. And a leg breaker.
Snapmare takedown.
Oh my, single leg drop kick.
This is just nasty.
Oh, it is aggression, just pure brutality.
On easy. An unprotected shot to the head. Those could add up.
Finn Balor to the top rope.
Sky high.
Good Lord, taking flight.
From all the way up. Wasted no time flying out to the floor. Rattling our announce desk.
I don't know what's coming next, but it's not good.
Oh my!
I don't like where this is going.
Yeah, Cole, this has the possibility to completely unravel here.
Going to the top rope. What's this from the top?
Look out below! The airtime, the fearlessness. What a ridiculous maneuver to the outside.
Oh my God! Surfboard leg breaker. And Extraordinary offense from Balor.
Yeah, now Priest has to fight against the momentum against him.
19-16.
Balor's in that headspace, ready to put the finishing touches on Priest.
Oh, God, that hurt. Oh, look at this. Just cranking the head. That's got to hurt. Cranking the head. Taking things to the top rope.
Watch out. He doesn't have much time to get back in the ring.
You got to be a certain kind of crazy to even think about attempting that kind of offense. But I can't say it didn't pay off.
And he tosses him back in now. Flying. Off the mark with that one.
Did you see that? Risking it all and taking an awful fall.
Oh, the reversal by Priest.
Priest finally finding an answer to that onslaught.
Priest was being tested, but he's now able to get some offense of his own in.
Finn Balor channeling the activity of the Balor Club here. Clearly against Priest now.
Finn is...
He's trying again.
Oh, gosh. That looked like a bad landing. Yeah, and I don't think that's what was in mind there.
Here it comes. Nobody home. What an impact.
Finn is ready to put Priest down. Ready to end it all. Balor with... Ooh, 1916. Can the champ recover from that? Here comes another one.
Oh, he paid for that. High risk.
Crashed and burned on the outside.
The worst case scenario. This is where Finn Balor's at home. He might be moments away from crowning a new champ.
Finn Balor up top. Cross.
Could that be enough to gain the title?
Cover. Kick out, kick out. The champion stays alive.
This is complete insanity. Still holding on to the title by the skin of their teeth.
And Balor can only take a second here if he wants to keep the pressure on his opponent. Here we go for the championship.
They got it. New champ. What a moment.
Here is your winner, and the new undisputed WWE Champion, the Demon, Finn Balor.
And a new chapter in this title's legacy begins here.
The following contest is a gauntlet turmoil match. The rules of the match are as follows. 2 superstars will start in the ring. When one superstar is eliminated,
Evil has been unmasked. After a decade of destruction, the WWE Universe finally able to look into the eyes of fear itself.
and from the pits of hell, weighing in at 323 pounds, Kane!
You can just feel Kane casting an evil eye on the entire WWE Universe.
A very disturbing gaze.
Pure evil in the eyes of the big red machine.
Oh! Man, those flames are hot.
Bray Wyatt has arrived brimming with evil intent.
You never know what you're going to get with Bray Wyatt.
And from parts unknown, weighing in at 285 pounds, Bray Wyatt!
I think the madness of Wyatt has reached a whole new level. This man has come unhinged.
Wyatt often claims he's not fully responsible for these twisted journeys he goes on.
But he clearly is in control somehow. He's making the rules and altering reality when he competes.
But what's the end game? Where's Wyatt going with all this? This all kind of seems like a waking nightmare.
And I think Wyatt is setting exactly the kind of tone he wants. And the question on everyone's mind, will the gauntlet be run here tonight?
The Vegas odds would say no, Cole. The challenge of one match is tough enough. For us to expect multiple victories over a cavalcade of individuals whose sole purpose is to hurt you, that'd be asking for too much.
This match is not going to end so soon.
Oh, what a really great swinging neck breaker. Snapmare.
Big boot.
Off the barricade. Back and forth, trading reversals.
A battle like this can be pure agony. Corey, what is something the competitors must be ready to do?
This is almost an unwinnable situation. They've got to be prepared to dig deeper than ever before, to go to lengths they've never gone in order to defeat an opponent.
From the top. He fails to connect.
Big forearm.
Oh, he flips that around.
Up and falling powerbomb. Brutal.
And into the count. He forces a break before the count of 2.
That's still a quick kick out at this point. Ooh, clothesline delivered.
No mercy being shown to Wyatt here.
Bray needs to find a way to get back on the saddle.
Just cranking the head.
Powerbomb.
A powerbomb like that will leave you with bruises and remind you of this moment for days.
Powerbomb.
Power slam.
Oh, this is just flat-out punishment.
Snapmare takeover, followed by evasive maneuvering there.
Kane blazing a harrowing trail of destruction.
Brutal attacks here from Kane.
All the way down, falling powerbomb.
Gets the shoulder up and 1.
Not time to expect victory yet.
An awesome display of confidence from the Big Red Machine. Oh my goodness.
Ah, what a smash.
That is just insulting.
Oh, short knee right to the body.
He's got him here. He's got him up.
And Devil's favorite sidewalk slam.
He may get the 3 count right here.
This is it.
Kicks out.
Both competitors digging deep into their well to keep this match going.
Kane with the...
Boom. Read that one.
Momentum going back to Bray's corner.
Yeah, Wyatt getting some newly determined focus.
A consistent attack being mounted on Wyatt.
But Wyatt can't allow this burst to hinder him.
Caught with a lariat.
And Kane channeling his energy here.
Okay, he should really focus on the match now. We get the point. Send into the corner. Clothesline in the corner.
And the Devil's favorite demon turns his twisted eyes to a fearful audience.
Powerbomb.
Whoa, wait a second. Hoisted all the way up.
What offense from the Big Red into the cover. Fights out at 2.
What do you have to do to put this guy away?
Ooh, hard into the turnbuckle. Down to the mat.
Bray's feeling a sense of confidence here.
Ooh. He catches Kane with a counter.
And Wyatt puts a quick stop to the momentum that was mounting against him.
Good chance for Wyatt to gain his wits about him.
Kane turns it around.
Up into the... all the way down, falling powerbomb.
2. No, he gets the shoulder up.
Really had less than a second to stay alive there. Kane is creeping ever closer to burying the opposition.
Here it is. Vintage.
Tombstone! And Bray finds himself in trouble.
Into the cover. The gauntlet claims the victim. Bray Wyatt is done.
Conservation is key here as we still have a lot of entrants still waiting. This gauntlet carries on with the addition of Berto.
And anything can happen in WWE, but especially on the red brand.
Each shot landing with a little bit more
being fired right now. Neither competitor letting up.
Two fighters putting their haymakers on autopilot right now.
What impressive determination from both competitors, keeping at each other no matter what.
Well-placed punch, ugly, but effective response.
This athleticism is off the charts.
And huge burning lariat.
Shoulders down for the count. 2. He breaks the count with a kick out.
Letting it get down to the wire a little early.
Implanted by the DDT.
Penny predicament. He kicks out before the count hits 2.
He needs a little more than that to end things this early.
Oh, man, right to the arm. Hyperextend your elbow.
Snapmare.
Big boot.
Set him up.
Russian leg sweep.
Just stomping right into the face. Berto now undertaking a barrage.
A full court press being applied to Berto.
And he slides him back to the mat. The count continues.
Time to get back in there. He beats the count. Barely.
I felt the vibration of that one from all the way over here.
I got right to the gut.
Talk about dismantling your opponent.
Quick strike to the lower body. Oh, what a headbutt.
Kane is really taking control here.
There's no stopping the big red monster. Then a thunderous forearm to follow.
Targeting the neck.
Neck breaker.
Kane trying to fire himself up.
Still in the fight, but for how much longer?
Boom. Serious damage to the arm being inflicted here.
Berto now undertaking a barrage.
Berto's strategy isn't working how he wanted.
He thinks he has it.
No, he punched the shoulder before 3.
Able to squeeze that shoulder out. So close.
Neck breaker.
Very nice.
Here's a cover. Gets the shoulder up.
He's determined to keep this matchup going.
Oh, what a lariat. Goes into the pin. There's 2. Oh, he kicked out.
Not yet.
And he counters.
What a battle we are witnessing.
We're at a stage where someone's going to have to shift it into another gear.
Does he have him here? That's it for Berto. Defeated in this gauntlet match.
Still a long road ahead with many roadblocks yet to enter the ring. And now we've got Doink the Clown stepping up in this gauntlet match. The arena is electric right now for this gauntlet match.
A quick series of pinfalls, and there's only one winner. Of course the WWE Universe is excited. Vicious knee drop.
Just punched him right in the middle. Relentless. Enough already. Effective counter. On a stop. Oh,
Target acquired and destroyed.
right to the knee.
Waistlock from behind. This is terrifying power into the suplex.
The amount of force behind that is enough to knock a normal person out.
Kane gets that sent right back to him.
And he is directed into the corner.
Oh, an overhand punch.
Ooh, elbow strike.
Running knee. Utter dominance from Kane.
Kane cannot be stopped right now.
Oh, Kane counters.
All the way up and down.
He can do it here. Makes a cover. And there it is. The clown has been eliminated.
There are still so many competitors left. It's hard to even focus on just one elimination here.
Next into the gauntlet, we've got the one and only Charlotte Flair. And lest you forget, gentlemen, the watchwords for this show are ruthless aggression.
Flair is falling behind now.
Charlotte needs to find a way to reverse her fortunes.
Ooh, she puts the brakes on that. Capitalized on that window and just clubbed them.
A string of counters. These two are finding an answer for everything. Uh-oh. Changes course with a fantastic crossbody.
Oh, caught that foot by surprise. A quick cover. Slips the shoulder up.
Just not enough damage done yet, Cole.
That's how you wear down your opponent. Crank in the head. Chilling assault from the big red monster.
Everything's in Kane.
Inside cradle applied, shoulders down.
Charlotte gets the shoulder up.
Clearly not enough damage done. And she heads out to the floor.
Obviously was in need of a breather. Neck breaker. Answer that with a knee to the gut. Placing her against the turnbuckle.
Got their opponent out.
Driven down, snake eyes.
And what a burning lariat.
Cover! She breaks the count quick.
So resilient.
Stops that offense from connecting.
Back and forth, counter after counter.
She reverses and creates an opportunity. Big clothesline. Off into the pin. 2 count. And she kicks out at 2. Wow. And look at Kane now. Perching himself up top. Up high.
Elbow connects. To the face. What a redirect. Goes into the corner. No. Struggling to find a base. Time could very well be running out.
Got caught in the jaw with the knee.
The Devil's favorite demon with the Devil's favorite sidewalk slam. Cover here!
And we have a rope break.
Great ring awareness.
It looks like Kane is about to secure this victory
With the tombstone.
and that could doom Charlotte.
She manages to get the rope break.
Cover! No, she kicks out. I didn't think we'd see a kick out there.
Watch this Herculean power. Deadlift back suplex. What energy in the arena tonight.
And into the turnbuckle he goes. Just non-stop blows. This is just establishing dominance.
Oh, what a stop right to the chest. Are you kidding me? Caught that and reversed it.
One counter met by another.
Uh-oh, no, don't do this. Don't do this.
Stomp to the belly.
Charlotte is losing grasp of this match now.
Charlotte trying to withstand this surge.
Reversal. And that turns things around. Uh-oh. She countered that into her own offense.
Stalking here. Could be a prelude to something big.
She's pumping herself up, reaching out for that burst of energy.
These two reaching a standstill with all these reversals.
Oh, quick way to respond with the reversal. Lariat.
My goodness, is this even legal?
I don't think so. My God, enough!
Kane is really taking control here.
Brutal attacks here from Kane.
Oh, what are they going to do? Oh, look at this. Look at this power.
No way.
Will it be? Kick out.
That is just pure instinct at this point. On jelly legs, about to stumble head first into danger.
The Big Red Machine.
And down with the chokeslam.
Put the toe tag on.
They're out. This is their hand. Charlotte Flair is taken out of the gauntlet.
But you look at our entry pool and it starts to sink in just how much action is left to go.
Well, Scarlett seems excited to get into this gauntlet match. Clothesline.
Not quite there yet.
Optimistic thinking on that pin attempt. Oof.
Oh my goodness, dribbling the opponent's head like a basketball. Rising to a vulnerable position. Trouble is looming.
Ooh, and he stops that offense. Classic!
Oh no.
Tombstone pile driver.
Serious jeopardy
Makes
for
the cover.
Scarlett.
A kick out. She's not done yet. It was almost all over for her.
It does not get much closer.
Is it enough here? Oh, somehow. Not yet. Well, there she goes.
The Devil's favorite demon with the Devil's favorite sidewalk slam.
Oh, gets blasted into the steel steps. Oh, colliding with a barricade. steps.
Oh my goodness.
Just punishing their opponent.
Takedown, skull first.
Looking to get airborne here. Perched up top. Oh my God, shoulders down. The run comes to an end. Scarlett's out of this one.
That was quite the elimination, but we are far from the end of the road here.
Next in to run the gauntlet, it's Grayson Waller.
Oh, man.
Ooh, that'll kill you over. Oh, look at this. Just cranking the head. That's gotta hurt.
Just cranking the head.
The Big Red Machine.
Choke slam. Kane stamping an end to this.
Wow, just barely making it out.
I do not know how you survived that.
Staying alive there is unheard of. And the look on Kane remains stoic and menacing. He dug a grave for his opponent tonight, and he just came close to burying him in it.
Waller knew that was coming.
Unleashed on the knee, and that might drastically slow things down.
And Grayson gets that turn back on him.
Oh, look at his aggression, just pure brutality.
Come on, easy.
Prime example of working smarter, not harder. That's what I say.
And he goes for the pin. A kick out to stay alive.
And frustration might be starting to set in.
And now placed in the corner.
Oh, for the top.
Oh, they just got ripped right off the top.
Now trampling the opposition.
Oh, what a knee.
Grayson now undertaking a barrage.
Grayson has to start volleying back somehow.
Power slam. Is it enough? There's two. Just kicks out.
Very close. Fatigue clearly setting in.
Retaliation from Grayson.
Both athletes showing incredible reflexes here.
Check to the gut.
Right.
Ooh, what a nasty kick. Kick to the cranium of their opponent.
A shot like that to the ego can really shake you up mentally.
Somersault on Prettier.
Hit that with everything and following it with the pin.
He has definitely struggled.
Grayson Waller.
Grayson Waller with a rolling thunder stunner. Will Kane get back up?
Shoulders down. Not even a 2 count. What unbelievable power.
I'm absolutely stunned. A display of near superhuman resilience.
After seeing that, it's hard to imagine what it's going to take to keep this competitor down.
Listen, that should have ended things. And look at his face. At this point, you have to believe he's losing some faith in himself.
Backbreaker.
Ooh, and fights back.
He averts the offense.
Knee to the gut. Oh, look at this. Just cranking the head. That's gotta hurt. Cranking the head.
This is just nasty.
Oh, look at his aggression, just pure brutality.
Come on, easy.
And Kane once again finding the will to stay in this matchup.
Grayson could be in peril.
He thinks he has it. That puts him right there. Grayson Waller is gone. from this gauntlet.
More challengers left to go. This match is an absolute marathon. This gauntlet carries on with the addition of Carmella.
And they're going shot for shot, blow for blow. Giving up now is not an option. They have to finish this. The fight is on, and it's furious.
Each exchange just sapping the energy from these two. Boom!
The willpower, the sheer guts of these two. Exhaustion setting in, and neither one of them is letting up. Down on the windpipe.
Dropping the leg.
If this connects, it is over.
Tombstone pile driver. Nailed it. The cover. Almost had her, but she gets the shoulder up.
Mella absolutely showing great fortitude. Now she has to clear any cobwebs.
And Kane can't believe it. A long career of burying superstars with that very same move was not enough.
Hoisted all the way up and down. Caught a powerbomb.
These are big power moves becoming more devastating with every attempt. Utter dominance from Kane.
Everything's in Kane's favor now.
Ah, what a smash.
That is just insulting.
That'll turn your lights out. And further punishment getting aimed at the skull here.
It's a good target. Damage done there is felt throughout the entire body.
Spine buster. Into the barricade. Face first into the barricade. Run out of ringside and back to the mat.
Kane with the... Counters that with an arm drag.
And a strong kick out in one.
Surprised to not even get a 2 count at this point.
A rake of the face.
Looking as locked in as ever. I think we know what's coming.
Carmella with a super kick.
Carmella might decide out here.
And a kick out. What on earth?
Very few superstars possess the fortitude to do what we just witnessed.
Very few? How about almost none? This match just went to the next level.
And a befuddled look comes across the face of Carmella. She doesn't understand what just happened.
Steered away there. Big boot.
Crank in the head. She gets bounced into the corner.
Getting positioned on the top rope.
Oh, from the top rope. Snap there from the top rope.
Someone call a dentist. Slowly rising, looking like a very easy target here.
Carmella with a super kick.
I feel a celebration
Goes for the pin.
This environment
Eliminated, and we have a winner.
Here is your winner, Carmella!
Ran the gauntlet and came out on top.
Defying the odds, accomplishing the seemingly impossible. That's what elimination matches are all about.
Oh, guys, what an incredible treat.
The following is a steel cage match. Making his way to the ring from Glasgow, Scotland, weighing in at 230 pounds, Roddy Piper.
An all-time great in the ring and on the microphone, guys.
I agree. I'd love to see Saxton in Piper's pit.
That sounds a little too dangerous, Corey.
Why, you scared of coconuts?
They do call him Rowdy for a reason. Every Hulkamaniac secretly liked the hot rod. I know you did, Byron.
I admit it. I had a soft spot for Roddy Piper.
The cage is in place, the door is locked, and there's the bell. Agreeing to this match, you know that bad blood is flowing between these competitors.
There's just something so brutal and primal about being inside a steel cage match. You have to be prepared to do anything and everything inside it if you want to survive.
Oh, my goodness.
Just punishing their opponent. Here's your favorite, Corey.
Brilliant.
Now, that was a very questionable attack. I think it goes beyond any gray area.
Oh, a cheap shot right above the eye. Here comes an atomic drop.
Ooh. Roddy Piper's become relentless.
Full focus from the hot rod. Ooh. Oh, look out. It's on now. Oh. Looks like a hockey fight's just broken out.
So much pride, so much resiliency on display. It looks like we've got ourselves a brawl here.
Those absolutely drained, but both refusing to give up. And now the hunter has a weak prey about to pounce. That's right, Carmella. Let them all know you are the most beautiful woman in all of WWE.
Rear chin lock, and now just rapid-fire punches.
I think rage took over in that moment. Nothing but blind rage.
If you guys were in a cage match, would you stick it out and fight till the end, or try to make your escape?
Oh, I'm escaping. The smartest play here is to run away so you get the win while also taking as little damage as possible.
I actually agree. It's not the coward's way out if you get the victory.
She comes flying off the cage and back down to the ground.
Can't take too many falls like that if you want to make it out of here in one piece.
Oh, this isn't pretty.
Jumping out of the way, roll up, going for the win.
Denied a 2 count there.
Those one count's getting harder and harder to kick out of.
Airport mat slam. Had it scouted. Now can capitalize. Whipped into the corner with tremendous force.
Watch out!
Across the ring with a bulldog.
Some fiery offense from Hot Rod.
Time to pay the piper. Sleeper hold cinched in deep.
Fading.
There it is, tapping up.
Here is your winner, Roddy Piper.
And somehow, some way, we have a winner.
But they are feeling the effects of that brutal cage.
Never a doubt, barely a moment's suspense. This one was about as lopsided as they come.
Solo Sikoa lifting Cody Rhodes up. Spear from Roman. Cover, hook to the leg. Cody somehow survives.
Are you kidding me? How? How did Rhodes survive?
Desire is how, Corey. Grit is how, Corey. This is how bad Cody Rhodes wants to finish his story. What the?
It can't be.
It is!
John Cena's here. Cena's in WrestleMania.
A saving grace for Cody Rhodes. John Cena here to fight off Solo Sikoa.
Solo sent crashing to the outside, courtesy of the franchise. Oh no, check out this power from Cena, Cole.
Adjustment. And now John Cena with Solo Sikoa and through the announce table.
Oh, hold on, guys. Hold on.
You gotta be kidding me.
The final boss is at WrestleMania.
What a moment this is.
Brings back memories from WrestleMania over a decade ago.
Now this is a WrestleMania moment.
Rock and Cena face to face, feeding off the electricity of this crowd.
This is absolutely surreal.
Oh, and Rock with a rock bottom!
The final boss strikes, and Cena is down.
And now The Rock taking off the Mama Rhodes weight belt, and he's going to use it against Cody.
What? Oh.
No way. No way. Guys?
What is going on here? We know that music all too well, but
It's Seth Rollins! And a Superman punch by Reigns intercepts Rollins, who's out here in the old Shield gear. Now what? Oh, Undertaker's in the ring!
oh my gosh!
The Great One face to face with the Reaper at WrestleMania.
Undertaker with the Rock! Choke slam! The Undertaker's back in WrestleMania!
Unreal!
And now Roman Reigns and Cody Rhodes struggling to grab a hold of the steel chair in the ring.
Both men struggling to their feet. Roman beats Cody Rhodes. And this could be disastrous for the American Nightmare.
Poetic justice.
Roman has never forgotten and has never forgiven.
Roman Reigns setting up, looking for the spear to put Cody away. No!
Cody catches Roman. Crossroads.
And another crossroads.
Looking for the trifecta now.
Finish the story.
Everybody seems to think that WrestleMania 40 was the night the bloodline ended. But anyone who knows us knows that it's gonna take more than one bad night to bring us down. If anything, we're just getting started.
Ladies and gentlemen, my name is Paul Heyman, and I serve as special counsel and the wise man to your tribal chief, Roman Reigns, the undisputed, uncontroverted, unquestioned leader of the Bloodline, the most dominant group in recent memory and in the entire history of WWE.
The Bloodline has all the damn gold!
For nearly 40 years, I have worked for, alongside, and even employed the absolute greatest superstars to ever do it.
Just how dangerous do you want to live?
I've created the Dangerous Alliance, led an extreme revolution with ECW, and managed the most legendary of all champions. And for me, none of that compares to the relationship I've built with the Anoa'i, Fatu, and Maivia families, the triumvirate that composes this dynasty that we know more colloquially as the Bloodline. My time with this family goes back 40 years. I've led them into battle, strategized with them, and have watched their children grow into top-tier superstars who have also created their own impressive legacies. And so it is my great honor to serve as your host for the WWE 2K25 showcase featuring a dynasty like no other, the Bloodline.
When you look at this incredible family tree, this is proof that there is only one royal family in professional wrestling, bound by blood.
A blood bond forged between High Chief Peter Maivia and Amatua Anai Anoa'i, the father of Afa and Sika, the Wild Samoans, created a force that has dominated professional wrestling for over 5 decades. An elite collection boasting names like the Wild Samoans, Afa and Sika, as well as The Rock, Rikishi, Umaga, Yokozuna, Nia Jax, Jimmy and Jey Uso, Solo Sikoa, Jacob Fatu, and of course, your tribal chief, Roman Reigns. They've owned championships, filled arenas, packed stadiums, broken box office records, years and decades of dedication to the craft, perfecting their art with each passing generation, ultimately leading us to right here, right now, with the Bloodline having dominated WWE for the last half decade. As your humble wise man, it is my duty to take you through some of the most ferocious battles featuring the greatest warriors in the family. Not everything goes according to plan, and this year we're going to give you a chance to right the historical wrongs and change history to bring more glory to the Bloodline. It's our showcase, after all. Honestly, their only real competition is themselves.
Acknowledge me!
All of this fighting amongst each other, this constant power struggle, I won't let all of that ruin this moment. Because it's not just about Solo Sikoa or Roman Reigns. It's not just about the Usos. It's about every single member of their family that came before them, who built the lineage, and who made them into the superstars that they've become today. It's been said elsewhere that wrestling has more than one royal family. That's undeniably true. Also undeniably true is that for all of those other families, there's only one Bloodline dynasty. a family that specialized in brute force over the years. Perhaps no one better personified this than Rodney Anoa'i, nephew to the Wild Samoans, better known to the WWE Universe as the mighty Yokozuna. The family's first world heavyweight champion, Yokozuna arrived to WWE in the fall of 1992. An imposing behemoth, to say the least, Yokozuna would make an immediate statement, winning the 1993 Royal Rumble just a few months after his debut. This victory would grant him a WWE Championship match at WrestleMania 9, where he took on Bret the Hitman Hart. This meteoric rise to the top was only a hint of the dominance Yokozuna would have on WWE for the next year. 2 WWE championships, a WWE Tag Team Championship, victory over the era's titans like Bret Hart, Undertaker, Lex Luger, and Hulk Hogan.
Yokozuna is my middle name. I'm named after my uncle. I carry it with like so much pride and weight on my shoulders just because of like what he's done for this business and like who he is as a person too. It's a cool middle name to have, man. I represent it with the pride, man, that I have. Hopefully, man, I'm making him proud by doing that.
The manner in which Yokozuna melded incredible size with unspeakable agility shocked the WWE Universe, who to that point were used to their monsters hitting hard but moving slow. Yokozuna broke the mold, punishing opponents with super kicks, uranagis, leg drops, and of course, his devastating banzai drop. A maneuver so effective that once it had connected, nobody kicked out of it. Nobody.
Rodney was a very unique talent. I think the way he was able to handle all the pressure, it was kind of parallel to how he was in the ring. For someone to be so big and to be so nimble, you just don't see that very often. Rodney was one of those first solo guys, singles competitor guys that was able to go out there and really just make waves, make a big splash. I mean, pun intended, I guess. You know, that fool jumped in the pool, he'd knock out all the water, and that's the way it felt sometimes. He would go into those arenas and just suck in all the energy and be able to give it back. So when I look at Rodney, I see someone very similar to me, someone who understands the top, the very, very top of the game, the top position, and everything that goes along with it.
In a career filled with so many highlight reel moments, perhaps nothing stands out more than when Yokozuna faced and defeated the so-called immortal Hulk Hogan at the first King of the Ring event in 1993. Looking to humiliate Hogan after the Hulkster stole Yokozuna's WWE Championship only 2 minutes after Yokozuna defeated Bret Hart for the title months earlier at WrestleMania 9, Yokozuna entered the ring totally focused on the task at hand. And on that night, he not only got revenge, but his victory would send Hogan packing from WWE for nearly 9 years.
Hulk Hogan is finished.
Many felt that Yokozuna had indeed killed Hulkamania. Now, you get to possess the power of the mighty Yokozuna and deal out punishment to Hulk Hogan to walk out of the King of the Ring, a 2-time WWE champion. Showcase the ability and the agility that made Yokozuna a Hall of Fame performer and take Hulkamania down. Banzai.
Ladies and gentlemen, this is an event of international magnitude. Photographers from around the world as they are documenting Yokozuna's every move.
Coming down the aisle with Mr. Fuji is the champion from Polynesia Islands, weighing 550 pounds, Yokozuna!
One thing, Corey, he's 550 pounds, bigger than he's ever been.
And I understand Hulk Hogan trimmed down so he can have more speed, more endurance. But I'll tell you something, Hogan's got to take him out early.
This is going to answer a lot of unanswered questions from WrestleMania 9.
A lot of pressure on the president of WWE for what he did. But this is Yokozuna versus Hulk Hogan. Let the winner be the winner.
One thing's for sure, Hogan will be quicker. He will be faster than he's ever been in any previous title defense.
Well, this is going to be interesting because he's wrestling a fresh Yokozuna this time. Not a man who's already wrestled a 15-minute match with Bret the Hitman Hart.
Well, Hogan and Yokozuna's last match lasted less than 30 seconds when Hogan won the title at WrestleMania.
Well, I can tell you, this match will go much longer. Yokozuna will not be caught by surprise this time.
Listen to this. What a phenomenal ovation for the WWE Champion.
His opponent, coming down the aisle with his manager, the Mouth of the South, Jimmy Hart, from Venice Beach, California, weighing in 302 pounds, the WWE Champion, Hulk Hogan.
You can feel this facility shake, literally moving. The rafters shaking with the ovation of the WWE Champion Hulk Hogan.
Hulk Hogan thrives on these people. He thrives on the Hulksters, the little Hulksters. This is what keeps this man going.
Hulk Hogan's relying on the fans. He wants to hear them cheer. He wants to draw strength from them. But Yokozuna's focused. He has not taken his eyes off Hulk Hogan. He is ready, believe me.
The Hulkster ready for war, and you can bet, ladies and gentlemen, it will be warfare here.
Well, he's been saying for weeks that he is going to be the first man to slam Yokozuna.
Oh, nobody slams Yokozuna.
Well, we'll see. Hulk Hogan wanted to prove it was not a fluke that he beat Yokozuna. And now, we're going to find out if it was a fluke or not. Lots of competitors in the back dream for a shot at this title.
Michael Cole emanating from King of the Ring 1993 alongside Corey Graves and Byron Saxton, where Yokozuna hopes to regain the WWE Championship he lost in record time to Hulk Hogan.
Both men coming in with so much Hogan wants to prove his controversial WrestleMania win was no fluke. He's also promised to finally slam the 550-pound giant right through the ring.
Yokozuna wants to erase the memory of his initial title reign that lasted mere seconds. He knows that a fresh Yokozuna can beat a fresh Hulk Hogan, and tonight is the chance to prove it.
Some folks thought Bret Hart should have had this rematch against Hogan, but the president of WWE has made the controversial decision to give Yokozuna the title match.
Indeed, there will be no rematch for Bret, who I might add lost the title after Mr. Fuji interfered on Yokozuna's behalf. Instead, he was given an automatic entry into tonight's King of the Ring tournament.
The Hitman has certainly capitalized on that opportunity, already defeating Razor Ramon and Mr. Perfect tonight. Now, can he finish the job in the main event and win the King of the Ring?
No escape from these punches. And Yokozuna just loves backing Hogan into a corner like this. Relentless domination of the champion.
And Mr. Fuji looking on with much approval. There's no mistaking what that sinister smile of his means.
Hulk Hogan, a 5-time champion now. This is his first title defense.
The Hulkster spent the last 2 months in Hollywood due to prior commitments, but you've got to understand that Hulk never expected to be WWE Champion coming out of WrestleMania.
Well, now that Hogan has emerged from his paradise, the gravity of this situation with Yokozuna is going to hit him like thunder.
We know the sold-out crowd here in Dayton is firmly behind the Hulkster. Hogan is relying on the fans. He wants to hear them cheer. He wants to draw strength from all of them.
But Yokozuna is completely focused. He has not taken his eyes off Hogan since the bell rang. He is ready, believe me.
Oh no, bear hug of pride. This is not good for the Hulkster.
Yokozuna applying the pressure, squeezing the life out of Hulkamania.
Solid grip on this hold, not furiously trying to fight his way out of the bear hug. Can he do it? Yes.
Can we talk about Yokozuna's meteoric rise in WWE? He's accomplished quite a lot in a short amount of time.
Just look at the man's track record at major events. He made his premium event debut with a quick win at Survivor Series, won the Royal Rumble in dominant fashion, and then captured the WWE title in the main event of WrestleMania.
But that momentum ground to a halt after Mr. Fuji's ill-timed challenge ended Yokozuna's title reign after mere minutes. Yokozuna needs to get back on top with a win here tonight.
Now a big swing of momentum against Hogan.
Yokozuna taking the fight to Hulk Hogan. The Hulkster's rocked.
Wicked clothesline. Claw to the face. Ripping at the eyes. You can see Mr. Fuji at ringside. He's shown he will do anything to earn his client to win.
Indeed he has, but he might actually rein things in tonight. We saw at WrestleMania that Fuji's interference earned Yokozuna the win against Bret Hart. But when he tried it again against Hogan, it backfired.
And not to mention that this time, Hogan has Jimmy Hart in the opposite corner. The mouth of the South is keeping a close eye on Mr. Fuji to ensure this one stays fair.
Yoko now. Belly-to-belly slam.
That's got to be the end of Hulkamania.
Jimmy Hart trying to rally. And a kick out by Hogan with authority.
Hulk Hogan's not done yet. Hulk Hogan is coming alive.
Yokozuna back to his feet. Big chop to Hogan. And Hogan's starting to hulk up here.
How many times have we seen this over the years?
These massive strikes from Yokozuna having absolutely no effect on Hogan.
Hogan fired up. Hogan's ready to go.
Hogan feeding off the energy of all the Hulkamaniacs.
And here comes Hulk. And Yokozuna being backed up to the ropes. Big boot.
I can't believe Yokozuna's still standing.
Hogan continuing to pour on the offense. A second big boot, but Yoko still on his feet.
Don't let up, Hulkster. Keep swinging, keep firing away.
That boot, Yoko staggering, stunning, and he's down.
Drop the leg, Hogan. Drop the leg.
Hogan, leg drop. Here's the cover on Yoko, who kicked out of the leg drop.
What? Get Mr. Fuji out of there. Hogan feeding off the energy. Whoa, wait a minute. What is that photographer doing on the apron?
There's a match going on. What the heck?
What was that?
What in the world just happened here?
Yokozuna commanding respect from all in attendance. Hitting the ropes.
Devastating leg drop.
Yokozuna demonstrating his full power. Hogan's in trouble.
Got out of the way. Ooh, brutal body shot.
Trading back and forth blows now. Nothing pretty here, just good old-fashioned fisticuffs. Looks like a hockey fight's just broken out.
You can feel the contact, and so does WWE Universe.
They are emptying their tanks, going back and forth like this.
Hooked up. Nothing fancy there. Spinning your nut. Follows up. Shoulders down. 2. Shoulder up. Shoulder up.
This is no time to hesitate. You can feel the end coming.
Ah, what a kick.
Oh, what a clothesline.
Inside cradle. Oh, look at this small package. Oh, and quick resiliency from the challenger.
How'd he do that?
The wind up. And the pitch. Uppercut. Hogan's offense gets foiled. Oh, God. Oh, he saw it coming.
Sent flying.
The Hulkster picking his spots and targeting Yokozuna. Exactly what he planned to do to wear down the big man.
He's out of the ring.
What does he have in mind now?
And the pitch. Uppercut.
2.
What are we about to... Ooh! Yokozuna headed top rope. First up top.
All the way to the outside. Trying to do as much damage as humanly possible.
But at what cost?
And he gets set back into the ring. Yoko says this one's over.
We'd like to see a new champion crowned.
And Yokozuna is once again champion.
I can't believe it.
The winner of this bout and new WWE Champion, Yokozuna.
We have the official word. Yokozuna is indeed the new WWE Champion. We may have just witnessed the end of Hulkamania, gentlemen.
There's no may about it, Cole. Yokozuna just conquered Hogan, and every newspaper in Japan is going to be filled with pictures of our new WWE Champion.
Here in the heartland of America, the heart of Hulkamania has just...
Our next chapter sees the showcase spotlight shine on an area in which the family built their legacy: tag team wrestling. Starting with the wild Samoans, Afa and Sika, all the way through to more recent champions like the Usos or Tama Tonga and Tonga Loa. This dynasty has always excelled in tag team competition, consistently showing an ability to dominate the division with a wide variety of looks. And the first team that we will look at, accompanied to the ring by Afa himself.
Fatu and Samu, the Head Shrinkers.
They put the fear in people's hearts. That's what the Head Shrinkers did back in the day. Second to none in that ring. You know, hard-nosed, battle-tested. They went for it every single night.
More astute fans may also know that early in their journeys, Samu and Fatu were managed by me, Paul Heyman, then known as Paul E. Dangerously, and the SST, the Samoan SWAT team.
The Samoan SWAT team is here. Vengeance is mine.
Already an imposing force that early on, their future greatness was obvious to so many industry experts. Alpha, more than anybody, knew he had the team on his hands, with Samu being his son and Fatu his nephew. The tribal elder was able to mentor both, instilling in them the same unrelenting approach to competition that made the wild Samoans world famous. The team toured through regional promotions before a quick stop with me in WCW, but WWE was always their goal. Upon arrival, it was clear that the dynasty's next generation had indeed arrived, immediately drawing comparisons to their world-renowned predecessors. 10 years before it became cool to say, Samu and Fatu displayed ruthless aggression in the ring, overwhelming opponents before the bell and continuing the non-stop attack until their hands were raised in victory. Deceptively agile for men of their size, they brutalized the opposition with devastating dives from the top rope. The duo would eventually go on to capture the WWE Tag Team Championships in the spring of 1994, fulfilling the promise and carrying the legacy to even greater heights. At WrestleMania 9, the Head Shrinkers' one and only in-ring WrestleMania appearance saw them taking on Rick and Scott, the Steiner brothers.
Be prepared, Steiner brothers. We're gonna give you a pain that you have never felt before.
While I'm not one to make excuses, I am one to give opportunities to you, our expert gaming member of the WWE Universe. And so, today, you have the opportunity to make things right. WrestleMania 9, Las Vegas, Nevada. The Steiners performed at a near-perfect level that day, able to find every reversal and in the chaos emerge victorious. We are asking you to fix that. Stop them in their tracks and get the Head Shrinkers that WrestleMania victory you and I both know they deserve. But if you're not careful, you're going to find yourself reliving the very same memories that have haunted Samu and Fatu for years. Steiner lines, suplexes, Frankensteiners that will all bring your evening to a vicious, miserable end.
One of the toughest teams in WWE history.
Nearly 600 pounds of pure savagery.
Is a tag team match set for one fall. On the way to the ring, accompanied by Alpha, at a combined weight of 565 pounds. Samu and Fatu, the Head Shrinkers.
Fair warning, this one may not be too pretty, guys.
You talk about rugged individuals. These are two tag teams that can really bring the fight to anyone that steps in their path.
Yeah, there's about to be a seismic collision in the ring.
This match means so much to the Steiners and to the Head Shrinkers.
Well, the whole world is focusing on WrestleMania 9, and the last thing you want to do is come up on the short end.
Pride is on the line, and as is a stake to the claim of being the toughest team in all of WWE.
The Steiner brothers getting a tremendous ovation here in their first WrestleMania, and we'll see if they can carry on Michigan's winning ways.
And their opponents, at a combined weight of 531 pounds, Rick and Scott,
The Steiner brothers are one of the most promising tag teams we've ever seen in WWE.
But Samu and Fatu are looking to stomp out any of that promise right here at WrestleMania.
Let me warn the WWE Universe right now. This is going to be a brutal match. Just two heavy-hitting tag teams going at it. Physical, smash-mouth wrestling. And like Saxton said, it won't be pretty at all.
WrestleMania 9 rolling on with a potential show-stealing match, guys. Two very hungry tag teams facing off.
Indeed, Michael, the Head Shrinkers and Steiner brothers are both new to the tag division in WWE, but both teams are off to an amazing start so far.
You have to imagine whichever team wins this high-profile fight becomes an instant top contender for the tag team championship. And with two teams this physical on such a big stage, it is indeed going to be a fight.
Samu and Fatu, already some success in the tag division tonight, could really be their coming-out party.
Well, they certainly have a tradition to uphold, Cole. The man in their corner, Alpha, has held the WWE tag titles on 3 occasions, and he's primed to bring the Head Shrinker to the top as well.
I've seen Samu and Fatu headbutt each other during matches. If they do that to their own flesh and blood, who knows? What to do to the Steiners.
It's just a byproduct of the brutal take-no-prisoners offense of the Head Shrinkers, Byron. These guys will bite, scratch, and claw their way to a win. Rulebook be damned.
And with Rick and Scott coming from an amateur collegiate background, they might be a bit more hesitant to bend the rules. Hopefully the Steiners can adapt and fast.
Uncorked a big punch.
The Head Shrinkers and Steiners are two of the brightest young teams in WWE, but they both come to this match with a few years of experience in WCW.
The Steiner brothers earned many tag accolades in WCW, but Rick and Scott have their share of singles titles too.
Meanwhile, Samu and Fatu were never quite able to break through before WWE. You know that has to serve motivation for the Head Shrinkers tonight. Gets driven into the corner. What a collision!
Samu is really displaying aggression.
The Head Shrinkers smartly keeping themselves out of the grasp of Rick and Scott Steiner.
There is a method to the madness of the Head Shrinkers.
Oh, he had that scattered. The Head Shrinkers accompanied at ringside by Alpha, but he's not the only tag team legend serving in a managerial role tonight.
That's right, Michael. Just like Alpha, Mr. Fuji earned many WWE tag titles as a wrestler, but now he's hoping to lead Yokozuna to the WWE Championship.
And looking at all the top young talent in this ring, I see many other main event stars of the future that could follow the lineage of Yoko. Launched into the air and hung across the top rope. Beautiful.
And there goes Steiner sent outside the ring.
Fatu like a one-man wrecking machine right now, cleaning house.
Oh, look at this, the power by Scott Steiner.
But the tag was made and Scott not aware. Big kick. Scott Steiner did not see the blind tag made by Samu.
Oh, this is not looking good for Steiner.
And this is what the Head Shrinkers do. Top-tier tag team wrestling. Steiner didn't see the tag, decided to hot dog around, and got a foot in the face for it.
And we are really seeing the amazing skill sets of all 4 men in this tag team showcase.
We already knew about the brawling of the Head Shrinkers and the grappling of the Steiners, but men as big as these 4 behemoths should not be able to fly around the ring like they have thus far.
It is made for an extremely tough act to follow, guys. Scott getting worked on right now.
Seeing some high-impact offense.
To the sky! Elbow drop! quickly heading back up top.
Take off. Misses big time.
He wasted no time kicking out there. Almost ended it there. Shoulder up before the count started. Quick shoulder up.
Look at the look on his opponent's face, Cole. He can't believe it.
Into a German. Before this match began, you heard the Steiner speak backstage. Scott saying, quote, "Me and my brother are going to go out with a game plan and do what we do best, and that's wrestle."
That's all well and good for the Steiner brothers, but Alpha has gone on record saying that his men are looking to tear Rick and Scott's heads off.
Samu dishing it out now.
Samu is picking up steam.
Nice gut-wrench suplex. He managed to get one over on the experienced Steiner there.
Yeah, Samu just ramped up his intensity.
Reconstructing the...
He puts him into the corner.
Oh, my goodness.
Steiner looking powerless to every attack.
And Steiner needs to find an opening fast.
Able to make the tag.
And boy, was it needed.
The WWE Universe is pouring more fuel.
Look out.
Uh-oh.
Shoulder tackle. Oh.
Being placed onto the top rope.
Doing whatever it takes to win, and we're about to see it. What a superplex!
He could absolutely be at the end of his rope.
But I highly doubt anybody's going to throw in the towel, though.
Some of those skills all the way up top.
Take off! Oh, right on point. Forget about it.
Momentum moving towards Samu's corner.
And I don't see Samu slowing down anytime soon. Here we go. Big elbow drop.
Attempting high-risk move after high-risk move at a breakneck pace. With the counter.
Excellent opportunity for Steiner to shift the momentum.
That might be what gets Steiner out of jeopardy.
Flat-out power into the scoop slam. And he makes the tag.
Watch out, coming in hot.
Oh, my God.
That'll put Samu's toughness to the test.
Steiner putting those amateur instincts to good use. Arm wringer. The counter with a knuckle sandwich.
Military press.
Pin on Samu. Strong kick out late into the match.
Wow.
And now propped up in the corner. Look at that counter from Samu.
Eludes the attack.
Series of counters here. Who will finally capitalize?
What a headbutt.
Vicious.
And Samu's plans failed there. Turns that in his favor. Bulldog.
One-handed.
Coming there.
And it looks like Samu is bleeding.
That's the clothesline.
Samu sensed that was coming.
And into the corner he goes.
Ooh, and Samu fights back.
Here's the tag. Tandem offense on the horizon here. They have their opponent.
Oh, face first.
And the head shrinkers just might have it.
Oh, this could be over. Uh-oh, carefully measured. Oh, man, leg drop arm breaker.
Oh, my goodness, dribbling the opponent's head like a basketball.
And he tosses him back in now. Ooh! Oh! And Fatu into the pin for the win. And the head shrinkers get the win.
Here are your winners, Samu and Fatu, the Head Shrinkers.
And what a huge win for the Head Shrinkers tonight.
Samu and Fatu making their family proud and proving themselves as top contenders in the tag division.
Hey, let's put this in the simplest of all terms. Dwayne "The Rock" Johnson is the biggest celebrity on the face of the planet today. Now, whether he's a blue chipper, the people's champion, or as we know him right now, the final boss, The Rock has always commanded all of the attention in the arena since the very first moment he made his WWE debut at the 1996 Survivor Series. Born into this business, The Rock would become WWE's first ever third-generation superstar, following in the footsteps of his father and grandfather. Who had competed in WWE rings before him.
Dwayne had the huge responsibility. There's a legacy, and you have to take it so seriously.
Even with incredibly high expectations, the Great One surpassed them all, along with the usual achievements if your name is The Rock. 2 Intercontinental Championships, 5 Tag Team Championships, 8 WWE Heavyweight Championships, a Royal Rumble victory, not even to forget the fact that The Rock once led an entire nation. The Rock has one of the more noteworthy feats in WWE history, earning WrestleMania victories over Hulk Hogan, Stone Cold Steve Austin, and John Cena. Each of these men are known as the faces of their respective era. Each of these men found out what happens when you go one-on-one. Oh, you know the rest. Of course, The Rock rivaled Stone Cold Steve Austin's popularity during the vaunted Attitude Era, tearing opponents down with rock bottoms and people's elbows while tearing them apart on the mic with cutting one-liners and catchphrases that are still recited to this day.
If you smell, know your role and shut your mouth.
He ended CM Punk's 434-day title reign as WWE Champion at the 2013 Royal Rumble as well, after having only competed twice over the previous 9 years, displaying the always-ready mentality and physical conditioning on which he has built his global brand. But you don't need me to rattle off The Rock's resume to you, now do you? Of course not. The man is an occasion unto himself. He has headlined the biggest events against WWE's most iconic superstars and has always found a way to, how does he put it? Layeth the smackdown on some jabroni's candy ass. I couldn't have said it better myself, although I think I may have just done that. But indeed, he has. On a Thursday night in February of 1997, The Rock, still known as Rocky Maivia, would find himself challenging for the WWE Intercontinental Championship. Only a few months into his tenure, he would be matched up against a face that would ultimately become one of his most familiar and hated rivals, Triple H, Hunter Hearst Helmsley. Seemingly overmatched by a more seasoned opponent, a youthful Rock would demonstrate all the traits that have come to define him in the years since. Tenacity, high IQ, and that legendary Samoan strength to ultimately surprise Helmsley and kick off the first championship reign for Rocky Maivia. It would be the first step of a journey that has ultimately led The Rock into the pantheon of WWE's elite. So now it's all in your hands. It's up to you to showcase the undying drive that makes The Rock the hardest worker in the room to deliver a shocking upset against the Greenwich snob himself. Guide The Rock to victory over Triple H at a very special Thursday, Raw Thursday, to give the first jolts to what would become the most electrifying career in sports entertainment.
And here comes the #1 contender, at least for tonight, Rocky Maivia.
The following contest, scheduled for one fall, is for the WWE Intercontinental Championship. Making his way to the ring is the challenger from the South Pacific, weighing in at 275 pounds, Rocky Maivia.
A blue chip talent with a bright future.
On his way to defend the Intercontinental Championship, Hunter Hearst Helmsley.
His opponent from Greenwich, Connecticut, weighing in at 246 pounds, the WWE Intercontinental Champion, Hunter Hearst Helmsley.
Helmsley is scheduled to face another challenger at an upcoming show this Sunday, and he's taking the risk, stepping in here against the newcomer, Rocky Maivia.
Well, you can consider it risky, you can consider it overconfident, but any way you look at it, it's a dangerous move by Helmsley to take on an athlete who has been on a real roll. Rocky Maivia has been successful thus far in WWE, and Rocky is focused. Rocky is only thinking about tonight.
Saxton, just curious, have you ever exercised your right to remain silent? I am tired of all this talk about Rocky Maivia. Yeah, he's been on a roll, but it could all come to a screeching halt tonight at the hands of Hunter Hearst Helmsley. You win this title, you are a top name in this industry.
The Intercontinental Championship is on the line here between two superstars who don't have anything nice to say about one another. The challenger, Rocky Maivia, and our current champion, Hunter Hearst Helmsley.
Well, Helmsley champion for a reason. He's a cut above the rest, a higher class. If it...
The sleep.
Just within reach of the ropes.
Cobra clutch.
The Cobra clutch is in.
In trouble here. A couple of elbows to the jaw, and that'll break things up. And he retaliates. Intercontinental Championship at stake right here in Lowell, Massachusetts. We're expecting an emotional night for all of us, considering that Shawn Michaels will forfeit the WWE Championship live tonight.
Yeah, I saw a very dejected HBK earlier today. I couldn't even get him to crack a smile at all.
Well, that's just because no one's ever happy to see you, Saxton.
Bang! Crucial counter there. Up on their shoulders. He down. In a hurry. And Rocky there not showing any signs of being intimidated.
Oh, scoop slam, making it look easy.
Oh, what a clothesline.
And we know Rocky doesn't have the same experience as Helmsley, and that could be a developing story as this match progresses.
And this is where an experienced wrestler like Helmsley can take a young wrestler and pick him apart, take advantage, capitalize, and win.
What's it going to take for Hunter Hearst Helmsley to retain his Intercontinental title here? How can he get the better of Rocky Maivia?
Well, the champ needs to put this young upstart Maivia in his place with unrelenting offense. No time for graceful bows and upper class. Haunting, just beat Rocky down. Oh, strong knee connects.
What a shot! And give credit where it's due. Rocky Maivia is leaving nothing in the ring in pursuit of the Intercontinental Championship. The Intercontinental Championship is on the line here between two superstars who don't have anything nice to say about one another. The challenger, Rocky Maivia, and our current champion, Hunter Hearst Helmsley.
Well, Helmsley is our champion for a reason. He's a cut above the rest, a higher class of in-ring competitor. This Rocky Maivia guy should learn his play.
Vintage move here.
The Cobra clutch submission is in. The neck just being wrenched. Elbows trying to free himself, and he escapes.
Oh, counters right back on Hunter. And conspicuous by his absence is the butler of Hunter Hearst Helmsley, who has been intervening in matches as of late. Who knows if he might show up.
Yeah, unfortunately, that's just another thing Maivia needs to worry about.
Rocky has bigger problems in the ring, gentlemen. Biggest match he's ever had. Live worldwide television. He's got to have a stomach full of butterflies.
Wow. And Rocky there not showing any signs of being intimidated. Into a monkey flip, treating the champ like a featherweight. This challenger has plenty of power.
If Rocky Maivia is going to take down the more polished and experienced Hunter Hearst Helmsley, he's going to have to do it with unrelenting energy. Rocky has to keep coming at the champion with big attacks until Helmsley collapses under the onslaught.
It's a bold strategy that will take everything the young Maivia's got, but you're right. It could be his best path to his first championship win. Oh, a shoulder breaker! And Byron, Rocky has tremendous exuberance, tremendous youth. He's going to be a star for a long time.
I think Rocky Maivia shows more promise than any other wrestlers I've seen come into WWE. You talk about second-generation wrestlers, but with Rocky, you're talking about 3 generations. This guy is going to be phenomenal.
And give credit where it's due. Rocky Maivia is leaving nothing in the ring in pursuit of the Intercontinental Championship. He's got a mind to count out rules as he heads ringside.
Hunter finding a way to slow his opponent's assault down.
Maybe Helmsley's...
The Intercontinental Championship is on the line here between two superstars who don't have anything nice to say about one another. The challenger, Rocky Maivia, and our current champion, Hunter Hearst Helmsley.
Well, Helmsley is our champion for a reason. He's a cut above the rest, a higher class of in-ring competitor. This Rocky Maivia guy should learn his place and respect his betters.
Well, that attitude is exactly why Maivia is so eager to go after Helmsley and his title. He wants to prove Helmsley is just a snide and arrogant blowhard who doesn't deserve to be champion.
Only one of these men will leave this ring our Intercontinental Champion. This should be a memorable match. And conspicuous by his absence is the butler of Hunter Hearst Helmsley, who has been intervening in matches as of late. Who knows if he might show up?
Yeah, unfortunately, that's just another thing Maivia needs to worry about.
Rocky has bigger problems in the ring, gentlemen. Biggest match he's ever had. Live, worldwide television. He's got to have a stomach full of butterflies.
And Rocky is delivering solid damage, but needs to remember to get Helmsley in the ring. The title can't be won outside of the squared circle. And he slides him back to the mat. What a punch! Maivia with a nice turnaround. And we know Rocky doesn't have the same experience as Helmsley, and that could be a developing story as this match progresses.
And this is where an experienced wrestler like Helmsley can take a young wrestler and pick him apart, take advantage, capitalize, and win.
What's it going to take for Hunter Hearst Helmsley to retain his Intercontinental title here? How can he get the better of Rocky Maivia?
The sleeper is cinched in, and you get in trouble here.
Oh, what a great counter. That'll break it up.
Kick to the gut.
Cranked around into a neck breaker.
Before this match, I was talking to Helmsley, and he said he can beat the snot out of this Maivia kid in less than 10 minutes. In fact, he was showing me on his watch. Did you know he has a timepiece that costs $20,000?
Confident words from Hunter Hearst Helmsley. Not sure how relevant his timepiece is to this match, though, Corey.
It isn't relevant. I just wanted to share an example of how far ahead in the game of life Helmsley is.
Oh, brother.
Hunter on the receiving end. Raw drop kick. Cobra clutch. Torturing their opponent.
It's hooked in deep. His body's overcome with pain. Is he going to fade?
Oh, I can feel the agony.
A new champion! He did it!
What?
Rocky did it!
What?
Here is your winner, and the new Intercontinental Champion, Rocky.
The Intercontinental title hangs in the balance. Tonight in a match between our refined champion, Hunter Hearst Helmsley, and the young challenger, Rocky Maivia.
Rocky Maivia has a lot to prove here. The third-generation up-and-comer would love nothing more than to grab his first...
Cobra clutch. Torturing their opponent. And writhing in pain, trying to fight.
In trouble here.
A couple of elbows to the jaw, and that'll break things up.
Caught with a jawbreaker.
And conspicuous by his absence is the butler of Hunter Hearst Helmsley, who has been intervening in matches as of late. Who knows if he might show up?
Yeah, unfortunately, that's just another thing Maivia needs to worry about.
Rocky has bigger problems in the ring, gentlemen. Biggest match he's ever had. Live, worldwide television. He's got to have a stomach full of butterflies.
And Rocky is delivering solid damage, but needs to remember to get Helmsley in the ring. The title can be won outside of the squared circle.
If Rocky might... If he is going to take down the more polished and experienced Hunter Hearst Helmsley, he's going to have to do it with unrelenting energy. Rocky has to keep coming at the champion with big attacks until Helmsley collapses under the onslaught.
It's a bold strategy that will take everything the young Maivia's got, but you're right. It could be his best path to his first championship win. And Byron, Rocky has tremendous exuberance, tremendous youth. He's going to be a star for a long time.
I think Rocky Maivia shows more promise than any other wrestlers I've seen come into WWE. You talk about second-generation wrestlers, but with Rocky, we're talking about 3 generations. This guy is going to be phenomenal.
Maivia with a nice
superstar building incredible momentum.
Oh, I mean, I don't know how the superstar's doing it. Down and out moments ago, back in it now. And give credit where it's due. Rocky Maivia is leaving nothing in the ring in pursuit of the Intercontinental Championship.
Lights out, DDT connects.
Here it is.
Now the pin.
Oh, the punch. He's taken, and yet he's still in this match.
Caught with a punch.
Deep right.
No signs of either combatant backing down.
It looks like we've got ourselves a brawl here.
Just teeing off with that fight forever vibe.
Who will break first? That is the question. They are emptying their tanks, going back and forth like this.
This is a war of attrition with neither superstar wanting to be the one who surrenders.
You can feel the contact, and so does the WWE Universe. He's heading to the top turnbuckle.
Lift off.
Oh, my. Maivia took to the sky and executed that high risk perfectly. I don't think Helmsley had that scouted at all.
Hunter whipped into the corner. Nobody home. Rocky hit hard. And now Hunter looks to take over this match.
Helmsley muscling Maivia up to the top turnbuckle in a big right hand.
Helmsley with something big in mind here for his challenger tonight.
Well, this is just blatant disrespect from the arrogant champion.
Almost daring Rocky. Hey, you really want my title? You really think you're going to be Intercontinental Champion?
Up to the top. Hooking Rocky into a superplex. This could be it. Can Hunter capitalize? This could be it. Hook of the leg and a cover, and Rocky stays in it, getting his shoulder up.
Still not enough to put out the flame of Rocky Maivia.
Hunter has to be asking himself, what else do I have in my arsenal? And I think we may get our answer, gentlemen.
Yeah, it's just a matter of time, I believe, before this one's over. Hunter hooking Rocky, taking his time, looking to put him away.
Maivia just collapsed.
This just shows you how much damage Hunter Hearst Helmsley has inflicted on the challenger in this matchup.
I think Maivia's done. Official might want to step in, call this one.
The official checking on Rocky. Hunter Hearst Helmsley believes this is close to being over. Lifting him back up again. Rocky rolls through. Shoulders down. Rocky wins the title.
Rocky Maivia has shocked Hunter Hearst Helmsley.
Here is your winner and the new Intercontinental Champion, Rocky Maivia.
We have a new Intercontinental Champion.
a family of elite combat athletes and top-tier performers, the final boss has always stood out, even when he was just a blue chipper. But there wouldn't be a final boss. There wouldn't even be a bloodline if it wasn't for The Rock's grandfather, the High Chief Peter Maivia. You can think of him as the first boss. Predecessor to the tribal chief.
He is one of, if not the foundation for our family. The Anawa'i Fatu Maivia wrestling dynasty. I don't think there's anybody more responsible for what's going on now than the High Chief himself.
Peter Maivia isn't simply one of the two principals behind the sacred blood bond. He's also an incredibly decorated professional wrestler who traveled the world and won titles everywhere he went. New Zealand, Japan, Europe, and here in the United States, where he enjoyed especially successful runs in Hawaii and California. Maivia would eventually find his way to WWE, engaging in legendary battles with the likes of superstar Billy Graham. His larger-than-life personality would win the WWE Universe over in short order, as it had throughout his entire career. In the ring, High Chief Peter Maivia was a potent blend of brawn and grappling technique, often muscling his opponents down to the mat through a variety of joint locks and then switching to more painful holds once grounded. His sleeper hold and stump puller were both feared and renowned, and make no mistake about it, Maivia knew there was always more than one path to the ultimate victory. Out of the ring, High Chief Peter Maivia also ran one of the most successful wrestling promotions on the planet, Polynesian Pro Wrestling, based out of Hawaii, showing his mastery of the business in every aspect. His induction into WWE's Hall of Fame class of 2008 was supremely deserved, forever enshrining Peter Maivia as the legend he always was. And now, we present to you the opportunity to walk in the boots of the legendary High Chief Peter Maivia, facing off against one of the most legendary WWE rivals, George the Animal Steele. You will settle this score once and forever, and showcase the overwhelming strength of Peter Maivia, which has ever since remained as a hallmark for every single solitary member of this bloodline. Steele is no easy battle, though. He thrives in the chaos, one of pro wrestling's true madmen. He'll even try to eat part of the ring if he thinks it'll help him break you down. So do your best and honor High Chief Peter Maivia properly with a resounding victory.
Uh-oh, somebody called the local zoo.
The following contest is scheduled for one fall and is a steel cage match. Introducing first, from Detroit, Michigan, weighing in at 275 pounds, George the Animal Steele.
I'm not even sure the cage can contain this man.
And strolling down the aisle, the opponent of George Steele, Peter Maivia.
Always a chaotic matchup.
His opponent from the Isle of Samoa, weighing in at 275 pounds,
Steel had better keep an eye on Maivia because Maivia is a true brawler.
Few men can handle the chaos of the animal inside a steel cage, but I believe the High Chief is ready.
Maivia carrying such pride into the ring.
Very stark contrast to Steel.
We'll see which prevails tonight.
High Chief Peter Maivia taking on George the Animal Steel in a steel cage match. Quite a heated history between these two guys.
Yeah, Michael, and I think it's because Maivia is one of the few superstars brave enough to take on the Animal. Most of their contests have ended in countouts or disqualifications. Thanks to the cage, we'll get a decisive victory in this one.
Well, that really depends on if a cage can even contain them. Some folks call Peter Maivia the Flying Hawaiian, and the reasons are obvious for that moniker. But guys, how has he earned the other nickname of the High Chief?
Well, Cole, Peter Maivia is very close to the Anoa'i family. In fact, Peter's considered a blood brother to the patriarch of that clan.
When you add on the fact that Maivia was born and raised in Samoa, you can see the great pride he has for that land and its people in the tribal ink that covers his body.
Launching. Bang!
The High Chief just refusing to be intimidated.
The Animal has no idea what to make of Maivia.
Right to the throat.
Headbutt. Nothing fancy there.
When a man like Peter Maivia signs up for a match with the Animal, he doesn't know what to expect, just to expect anything in the world.
Peter Maivia knows full well.
No, nothing fancy here.
Tasting victory!
Backed up.
Able to turn it into a cover of their own.
Letting his opponent out of the pin.
Yeah, gotta wonder what he's thinking.
Just punishing their opponent.
George beats him to the punch.
Vicious right forearm.
Oh, hold on. Is he thinking of a submission here?
Able to punch his way out.
Tearing down the leg now. Momentum is all with Maivia now.
Yeah, and Maivia has really figured the Animal out here.
George the Animal Steel is not a wrestler by any stretch of the imagination, guys. He's a true brawler.
And he might be the best brawler in WWE, Michael. There is no shortage of fight in the Animal.
But you know who might be a better brawler, guys? The High Chief Peter Maivia. When you consider that Maivia is also an excellent high flyer and a great technician, well, you can see why the High Chief is the favorite in this match, even with the steel cage stipulation. Ooh, talk about force. That'll give you whiplash. Down opponent and a double axe handle smash.
Successive attacks have him staggering.
And you can see Steel is struggling to weather the storm of the High Chief.
Just a nasty headbutt.
Peter Maivia very tough, but he also has movie star good looks. Quite the combo.
And it served him well, Michael. In fact, the High Chief has major acting and stunt work credits to his name. And who knows, maybe we'll see the Maivia name on Hollywood billboards again sometime.
Well, before any of that happens, the High Chief needs to survive this war against the Animal.
Peter Maivia turning his attention to the WWE Universe now.
Big punch finds its mark.
Back and forth we go. Oh, man.
The fight is on, and it's furious. Giving up now is not an option. They have to finish this. Exhaustion setting in, and neither one of them is letting up. Oh! Ooh!
Look at this heel hook. This is how you punish your opponent, and he's enjoying every minute of it.
George the Animal Steel might be a bit... Bit of an underdog here. In fact, he lost a match by countout to the High Chief.
In Steel's defense, I'm not sure he knows how to count exactly, or how to read a rule book. So he's got to be happy to be in this cage.
Well, Maivia's called the High Chief in part. George is tied up here.
Jarring impact.
And George is laid out.
Nothing fancy there.
Counter. He knew just what to do.
Twist, pin, shoulders down.
Shoulder up even before a 1 count.
He didn't even let the ref start.
Oh, soon we could be seeing a submission here. It's locked in so tight. Running out of options in a hurry now. Taps out from the...
Steel cage match underway. Peter Maivia versus George the Animal Steele. Most of the matches between Peter Maivia and George Steele have ended inconclusively, but this time we'll have a winner.
These are two very different men, Cole. The High Chief is a man of great pride and respect for the ring, while Steele is, well, he's an animal. I can't think of two opponents with more opposing styles.
You said it, Corey. Let's just hope this one gets taken care of in the ring tonight. Gentlemen, we've touched on the differences between Maivia and Steele as competitors. One man based on order, the other on chaos, but it's reflected in their looks, too.
Indeed, Michael. Just look at the sculpted physique of the High Chief. And the tribal tattoos on his body are extremely intricate and definitely eye-catching.
And Steele is, well, he's an ugly creature. Enough hair on his upper torso to classify as fur, folds in his bald head, and he's like a modern-day Neanderthal. Oh, man.
Right across the larynx. Jarring European uppercut.
The High Chief just refusing to be intimidated.
The Animal has no idea what to make of Maivia.
These two are clearly fired up, going blow for blow. Big shots being fired right now. Neither competitor letting up.
Ooh! Both absolutely drained, but both refusing to give up.
Ooh!
Toe-to-toe, treating each other like heavy bags.
WWE Universe appreciating these athletes going all out. Going right after the arm of their opponent, applying the arm bar. Nice takedown. Punishing.
And George Steele has a... this is not going to look pretty. Submission being...
able to punch his way out.
George is trying to seal this one up. And the ref can't even start the count.
What is it going to take to put him away?
That's absolute power with the vertical suplex. Turned it around. Headbutt. George Animal Steele might be a bit of an underdog here. In fact, he lost a match by countout to the High Chief.
In Steele's defense, I'm not sure he knows how to count exactly, or how to read a rule book. So he's got to be happy to be in this cage.
Well, Maivia's called the High Chief in part because of his commanding presence in the ring. He's more than ready for what the Animal will throw at him, even inside a cage.
What a headbutt.
Vicious.
Piercing the throat. Ooh, man, what a hit.
Peter Maivia now with the upper hand.
And you can see Steele is struggling to weather the storm of the High Chief.
Headbutt derails the oncoming attack. Oh, man, he is fired up now.
Some folks call Peter Maivia the Flying Hawaiian, and the reasons are obvious for that moniker. But, guys, how has he earned the other nickname of the High Chief?
Well, Cole, Peter Maivia is
taking flight. Oh, gosh. That looked like a bad landing.
And watch since then, just tossed without regard. And he has no response for this barrage of offense.
Yeah, Maivia has really figured the animal out here.
There was some power behind that punch. Running power slam! Oh, I think the ring just moved. Clothesline in the corner. The High Chief Peter Maivia really making a name for himself in WWE, but he's had plenty of experience on the way up.
Winning championships on the West Coast, but he's made the biggest splash in Hawaii, where he earned multiple tag team titles.
Oh yeah, Maivia is a huge celebrity on the islands. In fact, I've heard some consider him the personification of Maui.
Peter Maivia is looking unstoppable now.
Can Steele recover from this adversity?
Tremendous pressure on the head and neck.
Peter Maivia calling on the WWE Universe to fuel him.
Will he get on with it already? This is a fight. Oh, man.
Maivia just dominated the animal with that one. Maivia with a plan in mind.
Oh, what a backbreaker. And just ugly impact.
Maivia can taste it now.
And the High Chief defeats the animal.
Here is your winner, High Chief Peter Maivia.
Anytime these two have faced off, it's been eye for an eye. But the steel cage has finally delivered a decisive victory for the High Chief, Peter Maivia.
George Steele is one tough animal, but the way Maivia faced him in the cage tonight just reinforced what everyone already knew, that the High Chief is one tough Samoan.
She's not like most girls. She's also not like most WWE superstars. Nia Jax, the reigning queen of the ring, is a reckoning, a force of nature that blitzes right through her competition. A cousin of The Rock, Nia Jax arrived in NXT almost 10 years ago with astronomical expectations. Undaunted, Nia Jax would dominate early opponents, finding herself competing for the NXT Women's Championship mere months after her debut. It did not take long for those running Raw and SmackDown to take notice.
Well, our next pick, Nia Jax.
And Nia Jax would join the Raw roster as part of the 2016 Draft Lottery. And since joining the main roster, absolutely no one has been safe from Nia Jax. She is a two-time women's champion. She is a two-time women's tag team champion. She competed in the men's Royal Rumble match in 2019, even getting an elimination while in the ring.
Nia Jax looking to eliminate. She does.
She's battled standouts like Charlotte, Bayley, and Becky Lynch. And all the while, she has left undeniable destruction in her wake. In the ring, she applies many of the same tactics that once benefited Yokozuna, even using her own version of the Bonsai Drop, known as the Annihilator. And just like its namesake, if it connects, your night is over. And Nia Jax remains driven for even more success, jumping at any opportunity to prove her dominance. This last year, that included entering into the 2024 Queen of the Ring tournament after earning victories over Naomi, Jade Cargill, and Bianca Belair. Nia Jax would fight her way into the finals, taking on former NXT Women's Champion Lyra Valkyria. Valkyria built a lot of momentum, defeating Dakota Kai, Zoe Stark, and Io Sky to punch her ticket into the final at the Queen and King of the Ring. With an obvious game plan, Lyra would look to stick and move, avoiding the colossal attacks of her opponent. Unfortunately, as often happens when competing against Nia Jax, Lyra made one miscalculation, and that error in judgment provided Nia Jax with the opening she needed to annihilate her competition. This is your opportunity to crown the first queen in Bloodline history. Make Lyra suffer. Make her regret ever entering your ring. Showcase the otherworldly power that forces an entire roster to cower in your presence. Because when you're an irresistible force like Nia Jax, resistance is futile.
And now a dark horse will face an unforgiving titan in hopes to don the crown. Lyra Valkyria versus Nia Jax in the Queen of the Ring Finals.
The following is the final match in the Queen of the Ring Tournament. Introducing first, from San Diego, California, Nia Jax.
I cannot wait to witness what unfolds here. The irresistible force has been on a tear recently.
And Nia believes the crowd already belongs to her. Will Jax's menacing presence and sheer power be too much for Valkyria to overcome? Or can Lyra write a happy ever after ending to her Cinderella story?
Lyra Valkyria fancies herself a Morrigan, which is an Irish goddess of war. As they were on the battlefield, they used to take the shape of ravens to fly around and decide who would live and who would die. That is what Lyra Valkyria is bringing to the ring here tonight.
And her opponent, from Dublin, Ireland, Lyra Valkyria.
Lyra Valkyria may have read a little too much fantasy in her day, and now is reality. Lyra Valkyria is about to go toe-to-toe with a real-life, fire-breathing dragon in the form of Nia Jax. Nia Jax, who's in the best physical condition of her career, tonight will make someone. Will it be Lyra? Will it be Nia? We'll find out in a matter of moments.
And guys, you win the crown. Guess what waits for you in August?
A date with the champion of your respective brand at SummerSlam.
And it's all come down to this, the finals of the 2024 Queen of the Ring Tournament. Jax Valkyria, who will walk out of Saudi Arabia with a crown and a ticket to a world title match at SummerSlam.
Lyra Valkyria is about to go toe-to-toe with a real-life, fire-breathing dragon in the form of Nia Jax. Nia, who's in the best physical condition of her career and as highly motivated as I've ever seen. This night will make
this is quickly turning into a slugfest.
Now the competitors backing down.
Slugging away with everything they've got.
back and forth, neither one giving up any ground.
What impressive determination from both competitors. Keeping at each other no matter what.
Driven down face first.
And Nia now misses wildly. Lyra goes up over the top. Nia's got it caught, though.
Lyra trying to rely on her technique to bring down the irresistible force, but having no luck at the moment.
I'm not sure this is going to work either.
Jax just entirely too strong, but whoa!
That was interesting.
Oh, nice athleticism by Valkyria. Even Jax might be a little impressed.
I wouldn't go that far, Saxton. Here comes Nia, just imposing her will on Lyra Valkyria.
Again, Lyra showing how resourceful she is, applying the sleeper to Nia Jax. Lyra tried to hold on.
And now Nia Jax in control, and she's going to look to put Lyra away. Nobody home! Sent outside the ring, and Valkyria's got a chance.
Huge window of opportunity. Right now for Lyra Valkyria to strike. Lyra may actually pull this off. Lyra may become queen. Lyra has the advantage. She has Nia reeling.
But Lyra can't win Queen of the Ring with Jax on the outside. This match has to end in the ring. Man. Anything can happen in WWE. It used to be a tagline, but it's the truth. And Lyra Valkyria is living it.
Over the last 12 months, Lyra has already knocked off the likes of Becky Lynch and Io Sky, but she's never faced anyone the size of Jax. This is a first for her career. Corey, what do you think is going to be the key in this match for Nia Jax? She certainly made plenty of promises when it comes to being Queen of the Ring.
What Nia brings to the dance, Cole, is raw power, the likes of which you rarely see from most men, let alone women. Nia has absolutely no problem using that power, and the same goes for her throwing her weight around in the ring. Lyra Valkyria might just learn that.
These two trading one blow after another.
Nothing pretty here, just good old-fashioned fisticuffs.
Two titans trading strikes and refusing to back down.
Back and forth, neither one giving up any ground.
Two fighters putting their haymakers on autopilot.
Oh, the power of Nia. Each woman here has had a tough road to become a Queen of the Ring finalist. Every matchup in this bracket has been a toss-up.
Valkyria knocked off former women's champion Io Sky earlier this week, but Nia's had an even tougher challenge. Two great former champions in the form of Naomi and Bianca Belair.
Even more impressive than that, she handed Jade Cargill her first WWE loss.
Granted, Corey, that was a disqualification victory for Jax. I'd say there's still some unfinished. And shoulders down, this might do it. And the referee stops the count before 2.
Not getting to 2 at this point has got to say something.
Maneuvers out of the way.
Into a sidewalk slam. She releases the pin. An interesting strategy. Lyra says she feels alive every time she flies, and that's what Nia has to avoid tonight, keeping Lyra grounded.
The woman thinks she's a bird, Cole. What do you expect?
It's symbolism, Graves. She's launched out of the ring. She heads out of the ring.
Needs to mind the official count.
Absolutely spiked.
DDT. Let's hope this thing doesn't get any closer to us.
Hoping's a good start, but you might be better off just backing up now. Holy, meet the barricade.
They first out of the barricade. Lyra Valkyria, one of the most typical wrestlers in NXT Women's Division history.
But the game is about so much more than technique. It's about experience and timing, knowing when to tap into certain parts of your psyche. Nia knows this, and we've seen it for years.
The big question is, does Lyra? Boom! Alabama slam. That move had the amount of force. Akin to a natural disaster.
She throws her back in.
Leading her into the corner now.
Oh, look at this. So ruthless. Just just a matter of minutes, we'll have our second Queen of the Ring. The first, of course, being Zelina Vega.
But you've got to believe that Zelina will want a shot at whichever woman wins this. She beat the woman now known as Piper Niven that night, so you know Queen Zelina can strike down an enemy of any size.
Valkyria keeps her away. Lyra Valkyria down into the pan. This could do it. She doesn't even get a count of one.
Incredible power to kick out at just one.
A clash of counters, and these superstars did their homework. Stuck in the tree of woe, and
they are doing whatever they please. Many in the WWE Universe getting their first look at Lyra Valkyria. She's only had 3 main roster matches so far, and they were all in this tournament.
Big wins over Dakota Kai, Zoe Stark, and Io Sky over the last 3 weeks. That's an extremely impressive start for Lyra.
Wow, undefeated for 3 weeks? When Nia Jax joined the main roster, she didn't lose a match for over 7 months, and Jax has stayed that dominant for years.
Nia Jax, so powerful, so dominant. Oh, man. That looks like it hurts.
Nia Jax is doing whatever she wants. Each Samoan drop driving all of the air out of Lyra Valkyria.
The ref continues to count. Real risk of things ending right now. She's getting back into the ring under the ropes.
Now bringing her fury to ringside.
Big time power bomb.
There's so many moves at Nia's disposal that she can end this match with. For Lyra, not nearly as much.
Yeah, I can't imagine it'll be easy for Valkyria to pick up Nia Jax and drop her with the Nightwing.
Please, let's call the move by its real name. It's a Samoan driver. You think Nia Jax doesn't have the Samoan driver scouted?
Look at the high
splash! And that took Nia down.
Cover, shoulder up before the count.
What a kick out.
And now it's reload time. To find another moment to pull off that one more time.
Valkyria crushed in the corner by Jax.
Squashing Lyra in the corner, and the beginning of the end may be near. And Nia now, with Lyra on her back, going to climb up to the second rope.
This is a scary situation for Lyra. Oh, look at this. Maybe not.
No way. There's no way.
Oh, my.
Oh, no. Good night, Annihilator. Here is your winner and the new Queen of the Ring, Nia Jax. What a victory to the brand new Queen of the Ring.
Nia said she would do it, and she backed up her claims.
And now the Chief Content Officer of WWE and Triple H going to come in to congratulate Nia Jax and officially crown her the Queen of the Ring.
Absolute dominance by the new Queen.
I'm sure you will agree with your wise man. Many WWE superstars say they will do whatever it takes in order to achieve success. Quite often, it's a bunch of BS. But if you're lucky, you may run into someone who is willing to look out for the group. Someone willing to make sacrifices. And for this family, there was no one better than Rikishi. After the Head Shrinkers run in WWE came to an end, Rikishi, then known as Fatu, would go on a journey of self-discovery. This journey would lead to him taking on the name Rikishi, a subtle nod to his cousin Yokozuna, as well as an opportunity to start fresh with a global audience.
Well, my dad, you know, when he became the Rikishi character, when you think about Samoan wrestlers, right, or mean, or aggressive, he made it like his own flavor, right? You know, he had the blonde hair, still carried the aggressiveness, but I think he just wanted to add like a little flavor to it. It became even more popular to our culture.
Rikishi blitzed WWE from the jump, devastating opponents with new tricks and winning people over with his fat-ass dance moves.
That Rikishi is fat, all right. P-H-A-T.
And with this wave of newfound momentum came even more success, with Rikishi capturing the WWE Intercontinental Championship and displaying incredible athleticism in iconic moments like when he dove off the top of the steel cage. The year 2000 belonged to Rikishi. But little did anyone know, Rikishi held a dark secret regarding a decision he'd made not for his own benefit, but for the benefit of the family. It was at the 1999 Survivor Series that Stone Cold Steve Austin was hit by a car in the arena parking lot, forcing him from the main event later that night for the WWE Championship. For nearly a year, all of WWE was consumed with figuring out who was driving that damn car and why Austin was targeted in the first place. The verdict came in. The car was driven by Rikishi. Rikishi would stand strong.
Stone Cold Steve Austin. I didn't do it for me. I did it for The Rock.
What?
Rikishi would lay out a years-long gripe that WWE preferred Steve Austin to The Rock, and so Rikishi had made sure that The Rock's only competition had been removed from the picture. Rikishi sacrificed his own popularity to reach this goal. The Rock thrived while Austin was on the shelf. For Rikishi, the struggle and fall was all worth it. Rikishi knew that he would eventually have to face off with the Texas Rattlesnake to answer for his sins. And he welcomed that meeting with open arms. What Rikishi was unprepared for was for WWE to stack the deck entirely, looking to make Rikishi pay for taking out their golden goose. Stone Cold Steve Austin was allowed to drive his truck directly to the ring and was generally given the freedom to do whatever the hell he wanted in the name of revenge. We are going to make things right. This time, when Rikishi and Stone Cold Steve Austin lock horns, there will be no stacking of the deck. Someone willing to give of himself so that his family, this family, can succeed, deserves better. So get in there and showcase the never say die spirit that has led this family to victory time and time and time and time and time and time again. Use whatever weapon you can get your hands on and prove to Stone Cold Steve Austin that you will do anything for the people.
Is it legal to not show up? Rikishi has brutalized Austin lately.
Austin will be here, Byron. I just refuse to think anything else.
The following contest is scheduled for one fall and is a no-holds-barred match. Introducing first, from the Isle of Samoa, weighing in at 424 pounds, Rikishi!
We have learned more about Rikishi in the last couple of weeks than we knew about him his entire career here in WWE. He said he ran over Austin not for himself, but for The Rock.
Right, and now he's coming out here, and I guess if Austin doesn't show up, the general manager is going to have to come out here and declare this is a forfeit, and Rikishi's going to win it. This man makes me sick. Is he here?
Well, there's the Rattlesnakes music.
He's here. Austin's here.
Stone Cold Steve Austin came here with no fear, no hesitation, just revenge.
His opponent, from Victoria, Texas, weighing in at 252 pounds, Stone Cold Steve Austin!
Austin fought for his life to make it back here, to make Rikishi pay.
Now there is no way Rikishi can escape the Texas Rattlesnake.
It's been almost a year since Austin competed in the ring. Austin is a man possessed. Rikishi feels good about running over Austin and said he'd do it again. That man is sick.
Well, Rikishi made two mistakes. One, trying to end Austin's life. And two, not being man enough to finish the job.
Austin's going to absolutely tee off on Rikishi.
This one is going to get ugly in a hurry.
We now know this. Sick, demented side of Rikishi. Rikishi almost cost Austin his life and said he's here tonight to finish the job.
Listen, Rikishi has seen members of his family be skipped over while other superstars skyrocketed to unimaginable heights. Rikishi feels it's The Rock's time. Not Austin's.
It's been a month of stunning revelations, all leading to the in-ring return of Stone Cold. Taking this thing out onto the floor now. Clotheslines.
Good Lord.
So effective. And though The Rock wants nothing to do with this altercation, we have to mention the sadness Rikishi has brought to him.
Rock might be innocent in this whole ordeal, but I feel that somewhere inside his soul, The Rock is happy with what Rikishi's done. The Rock is proud to have Rikishi and his family.
No, Corey, what kind of lies are you trying to spread? We've heard Rock say Rikishi deserves what Austin is going to bring him. There's no family pride in that statement.
I'm just saying that blood is thicker than water, and it's been an easier ride for Rock without Austin in the picture. And that's thanks to Rikishi.
Sounds more like Rikishi is trying to take credit for all The Rock's success. Rikishi feeling like he has a job to finish tonight. A career in Stone Cold's to bring to an end.
What a headbutt.
Vicious. And Stone Cold can't find a way off the blocks.
No one holding Rikishi's family down now. These two going straight for a strike, it seems.
And looking at my monitor, it just makes me sick to my stomach watching Rikishi. This is a man who has no remorse and feels justified for running Austin down like a dog.
Look, to be devil's advocate, you've got to look at Rikishi's perspective. He's proud of his Samoan lineage and saw an opportunity to give his people a leg up in the Shark Tank that is WWE.
Oh, are you serious, Corey? Rikishi ran over another human being. We're fortunate that it only put Austin on the show for 10 months instead of his whole life. It's sick that you would even condone what Rikishi did.
Don't twist my words, Saxton. I'm not saying I condone Rikishi's actions. I'm just saying I... trouble.
This conflict is beyond it. This superstar's getting right back in this match.
It's almost unbelievable what we're seeing with our own eyes.
Believe it, Corey, believe it. Back body drop. Exclamation. Earth-shattering. Mindbuster. Yeah, Byron, I just can't see any legitimate reason why we're Stone Cold like Rikishi did last Survivor Series.
I mean, Austin does ruffle the feathers of a lot of people, Michael, but I don't think any of his rivals would go to this disgusting lengths that Rikishi's gone to.
Back into the ring here. Oh, he timed that counter well.
And that might be the momentum swing Rikishi needed. Yeah.
Rikishi's survival instincts are taking over.
Here's Austin sent hard to the outside. He's making his way to ringside now. Turns it around.
And that might be the start of the momentum swing he needed.
He's trying to seize the opportunity to get back in the match.
And Austin's plans fail there. We've talked so much about motives leading into this match. In my view, Rikishi's are delusional. His family have been...
Austin and Rikishi trading heavy artillery on the outside, and here comes the rattlesnake.
Stone Cold Steve Austin fired up and revenge on his mind.
You got to think about how bad Austin has wanted this ever since Survivor Series last year. Been dying to get his hands on Rikishi.
All of that venom, all of the vitriol inside of Austin being unleashed on Rikishi right now.
Remember, this is no holds barred. Anything goes.
Austin has Rikishi down. The rattlesnake is red hot. And do you hear this capacity crowd? They want more from Stone Cold. All that he wants to see Rikishi get beaten down like a pile of human filth. And Rikishi with... the counter.
Scary mindset for the rattlesnake. Austin has scattered pictures of Rikishi all over his home. Said that every time he looks at Rikishi, he's looking at a dead man.
Yeah, Rikishi taking that as an empty threat, thinking that Austin isn't the man he claims to be. But trust me, when Stone Cold says he has you in his crosshairs, it's no empty threat.
Targets the gut to end the offense.
Oh, man, meeting the barricade.
He gets into the ring. Ascending to the top rope.
DDT. And it looks like, yeah, he's donning the crimson mask after that move.
There's been a lot of vitriol coming from fans towards Rikishi these past few weeks, and this Albany crowd is continuing that pattern of disdain.
You think Rikishi cares about the fans, though? No, not at all. He truly believes he's done something for his family, for his people. His family's respect is the only respect he's desperate for.
Bam! Down he goes.
One step ahead there. Austin is like a man possessed. It's been almost a year since Austin's been in the ring. He's looking for something. This could get dangerous.
And now he may be planning to turn this match into his very own home run derby.
And we know how despicable Rikishi has been, but to throw vinegar on the rattlesnake's nest, Rikishi goes and destroys Austin's truck with a sledgehammer.
Well, hell hath no fury like a man who has his car tampered with. It's just extra motivation for every fist Austin lands in this fight.
This is just turning into a Rikishi's going to the top rope. Up high. And completely missed the mark.
Went for it at the wrong moment and paid a terrible price with that impact on the outside.
And Rikishi lately has been calling himself a visionary, a pioneer. All a bunch of garbage, if you ask me.
Those aren't self-imposed labels, Cole. Those labels are coming from the family, coming from a group of wrestling legends who are proud of Rikishi for standing up and making a change in this business.
I have a few labels for Rikishi. Coward, liar, embarrassment. Those fit him well.
He's leaving the ring now. No countouts to worry about. Man. Can Austin weather this storm, guys?
Yeah, Rikishi isn't giving any quarter. Rikishi hoisting up his opponent.
Rikishi! Driver!
Rikishi got all of it.
Sharp punch!
He's been outsmarted here. Oh, strong impact! This is a situation you want to avoid. Finds a way to get out of it, and that indecisiveness proved to be costly. Whip back into the ring. Absolutely no telling what's underneath the ring tonight.
With all this in mind, take it from me. Nothing good ever comes from rearranging furniture.
Returning to the ring now. This one could be moving to ringside.
And Rikishi slows Austin down with a thunderous right.
Austin's in trouble. And now steel chair. Oh, and Austin, he just averted disaster there.
And now Austin gonna deliver the punishment with the steel chair.
A relentless Texas rattlesnake beating the brakes off of Rikishi with a steel chair.
And again, thunderous blows by Austin. Down goes Rikishi. Austin beating the hell out of him.
I know Austin has good reason to be doing all this, but he could be taking it too far at this point.
I don't think the rattlesnake has taken it far enough, Corey. Austin wants to put Rikishi's life in danger, just like Rikishi did to him.
Rikishi able to dodge that.
Decompression, 10 months of frustration into the single most important ass whooping of his life. Boom! And he throws the opposition back into the ring.
And Stone Cold is really playing it up for the WWE Universe.
Oh, great wherewithal there.
Both competitors showing
Austin with Cold stunner. Can Rikishi come back from that?
Kick out. Oh, my.
We now know the sick, demented side of Rikishi. Rikishi almost cost Austin his life. Instead, he's here tonight to finish the job.
Listen, Rikishi has seen members of his family be skipped over while other superstars skyrocketed to unimaginable heights. Rikishi feels it's The Rock's time, not Austin's.
It's been a month of stunning revelations, all leading to the in-ring return of Stone Cold. He gets sent straight down to the floor. No count out as he takes things out of the ring.
Ooh. Look at this. He just tossed the leg.
And Byron, I just cannot see any legitimate reason to run over Stone Cold like Rikishi did last Survivor Series.
I mean, Austin does ruffle the feathers of a lot of people, Michael, but I don't think any of his rivals would go to the disgusting lengths that Rikishi's gone to.
It might not be flashy, but sometimes you just got to toss another person to make a statement.
Stop in the leg. Just nasty.
Now Rikishi has the firm upper hand.
No one holding Rikishi's family down now, taking out all those years of frustration on Austin here.
Ooh, what a damaging blow. Rikishi feeling like he has a job to finish tonight. A career in Stone Cold's to bring to an end.
Just a perfect mix of pure power and bad intentions. Look at this. He just tossed the leg.
We've talked so much about motives leading into this match. In my view, Rikishi's are delusion. His family have been given equal opportunities, and they all took full advantage of them.
Yeah, my blood boils at the propaganda Rikishi's been selling. But I'll tell you about the most legitimate motive in this story, and that is payback for Stone Cold. Austin nearly had his life taken from him, and there is no greater reason to stomp the tar out of somebody than that.
Sliding into the ring now.
Austin showing no fear, no intimidation.
And this one might be headed ringside.
Oh my gosh!
And though The Rock wants nothing to do with this altercation, we have to mention the sadness Rikishi has brought to him.
Rock might be innocent in this whole ordeal, but I feel that somewhere inside his soul, The Rock is happy with what Rikishi's done. The Rock is proud to have Rikishi and his family.
No, Corey, what kind of lies you're trying to spread? We've heard Rock say Rikishi deserves...
Austin and Rikishi trading heavy artillery on the outside, and here comes the rattlesnake.
Stone Cold Steve Austin fired up and revenge on his mind.
We got to think about how bad Austin has wanted this ever since Survivor Series last year. Been dying to get his hands on Rikishi.
All of that venom, all of the vitriol inside of Austin being unleashed on Rikishi right now.
Remember, this is no holds barred. Anything goes.
Austin has Rikishi down. The rattlesnake is red hot. And do you hear this capacity crowd? They want more from Stone Cold. All that he wants to see Rikishi get beaten down like a pile of human filth. Driven into the barricade. Totally helpless at the moment.
Scary mindset for the rattlesnake. Austin has scattered pictures of Rikishi all over his home. Said that every time he looks at Rikishi, he's looking at a dead man.
Yeah, Rikishi taking that as an empty threat, thinking that Austin isn't the man he claims to be. But trust me, when Stone Cold says he has you in his crosshairs, that's no empty threat.
And Rikishi slows Austin down with a thunderous right.
Austin's in trouble. And now steel chair. Oh, and Austin, he just averted disaster there.
And now Austin gonna deliver the punishment with the steel chair.
A relentless Texas rattlesnake beating the brakes off of Rikishi with a steel chair.
And again, thunderous blows by Austin. Down goes Rikishi. Austin beating the hell out of him.
I know Austin has good reason to be doing all this, but he could be taking it too far at this point.
I don't think the rattlesnake is taking it far enough, Corey. Austin wants to put Rikishi's life in danger, just like Rikishi did to him. He connects with a counter. He quickly slides Stone Cold on the verge of inciting an oh, hell yeah, from the WWE Universe. To do here, the sound that made. And all momentum has been taken from Austin.
Rikishi with an onslaught here against Austin. Dare I say, Stone Cold could be in trouble.
Huge clothesline delivered. Quick thinking, managing to duck out of the way, delivers a nice back body drop. Looking. Oh, what a jarring spine buster. Taking a moment to get pumped off of this crowd's incredible energy.
And that was some vicious DDT we just saw.
Looking to capitalize on that move. We now know the sick, demented side of Rikishi. Rikishi almost cost Austin his life. Instead, he's here tonight to finish the job.
Listen, Rikishi has seen members of his family be skipped over while other superstars skyrocketed to unimaginable heights. Rikishi feels it's The Rock's time, not Austin's.
It's been a month of stunning revelations, all leading to the in-ring return of Stone Cold. Just pounding away the ground and pounding. And though The Rock wants nothing to do with this altercation, we have to mention the sadness Rikishi has brought to him.
Rock might be innocent in this whole ordeal, but I feel that somewhere inside his soul, The Rock is happy with what Rikishi's done. The Rock is proud to have Rikishi and his family.
No, Corey, what kind of lies are you trying to spread? We've heard Rock say Rikishi deserves what Austin is going to bring him. There's no family pride in that statement.
I'm just saying that blood is thicker than water, and it's been an easier ride for Rock without Austin in the picture. And that's thanks to Rikishi.
Sounds more like Rikishi is trying to take credit for all the Rock's success. Watch out, tossing those steel steps like they're nothing. Stone Cold in some serious trouble.
Rikishi with an onslaught here against Austin. Dare I say, Stone Cold could be in trouble.
Cannot see any legitimate reason to run over Stone Cold like Rikishi did last Survivor Series.
I mean, Austin does ruffle the feathers of a lot of people, Michael, but I don't think any of his rivals will go to the disgusting lengths that Rikishi has gone to.
And now war is being waged out in the sea of fans.
These people didn't know that had front row seats.
What a punch! Rikishi is picking the competition apart.
No one holding Rikishi's family down now, taking out all those years of frustration on Austin here.
Uppercut!
Jarring. Fighting among the masses.
He avoids the contact.
You talked so much about motives leading into this match. In my view, Rikishis are delusional. His family have been given equal opportunities, and they all took full advantage of them.
Yeah, my blood boils at the propaganda Rikishi's been selling. But I'll tell you about the most legitimate motive in this story, and that is payback for Stone Cold. Austin nearly had his life taken.
Oh, this is what you get. He had that coming. And Rikishi channeling his energy here.
And slides back into the ring.
Oh, shocking inside cradle.
Small packages could be it. He's not even close to being done yet. Uh-oh. Fought back with a punch to the gut.
And looking at my monitor, it just makes me sick to my stomach watching Rikishi. This is a man who has no remorse and feels justified for running Austin down like a dog.
Look, to be devil's advocate, you've got to look at Rikishi's perspective. He's proud of his Samoan lineage and saw an Austin and Rikishi trading heavy artillery on the outside, and here comes the rattlesnake.
Stone Cold Steve Austin fired up and revenge on his mind.
You got to think about how bad Austin has wanted this ever since Survivor Series last year. Been dying to get his hands on Rikishi.
All of that venom, all of the vitriol inside of Austin being unleashed on Rikishi right now.
Remember, this is...
And do you hear this capacity crowd? They want more from Stone Cold. All that he wants to see Rikishi get beaten down like a pile of human filth. And Rikishi lately has been calling himself a visionary, a pioneer. All a bunch of garbage, if you ask me.
Well, those aren't self-imposed labels, Cole. Those labels are coming from the family, coming from a group of wrestling legends who are proud of Rikishi for standing up and making a change in this business.
I have a few labels for Rikishi. Coward, liar, embarrassment. Those fit him well.
Set straight into the barricade.
And he has an answer for Rikishi. And what's he looking for here? Fishing for something beneath the ring.
Taking a big risk here by bringing the table into the action.
And there was some force on that move.
Got out of the way that time.
Scary mindset for the Rattlesnake. Austin has scattered pictures of Rikishi all over his home. Said that every time he looks at Rikishi, he's looking at a dead man.
Yeah, Rikishi taking that as an empty threat, thinking that Austin isn't the man he claims to be. But trust me, when Stone Cold says he has you in his crosshairs, that's no empty threat.
Rikishi finds his target with that one.
Oh, no, they're coming this way. Stone Cold avoids the attack.
And then just busted out an impactful maneuver.
And Rikishi putting a little you-know-what on it right here.
Grabs the leg.
Look at this, he just tossed the leg.
Oh, that might have just broken something.
There has been a lot of vitriol coming from fans towards Rikishi these past few weeks. And this Albany crowd is continuing that pattern of disdain.
You think Rikishi cares about the fans, though? No, not at all. He truly believes he's done something for his family, for his people. His family's respect is the only respect he's desperate for. Austin in a state of distress now.
You're not going to see Rikishi show any remorse.
He's reversing the momentum on him.
Austin trying to bring the fight back in this one.
And Rikishi with a counter.
And Rikishi puts a quick stop to the momentum that was building against him.
This could be his chance to rally. Both sides with an answer to every piece of offense.
Oh, yeah, Rikishi is feeling the energy right now. And we know how despicable Rikishi has been, but to throw vinegar on the Rattlesnake's nest, Rikishi goes and destroys Austin's trunk with a sledgehammer.
Well, hell has no fury like a man who has his car tampered with. It's just extra motivation for every fist Austin lands in this fight.
Now Rikishi has the firm upper hand.
Austin's having trouble assessing the situation.
And he goes crashing to the outside. He's headed out to the ringside area.
And avoids taking any damage. Now the foresight to get out of that one.
Oh, that's just disrespect right there. I kind of like it.
Delivered into the barricade. And Rikishi channeling his energy here.
Shoulder tackle.
Anything Austin is trying is being suppressed.
You're not going to see Rikishi show any remorse. And Rikishi channeling his energy here. Ow!
He'll take things into the ring. Austin just...
Oh, and that's what you get for disrespecting your opponent. And that core area really getting lit up.
slides under the ropes. Back into the ring. Rikishi is picking the competition apart.
But you can never count Austin out.
Takes out the knee.
Stomping the leg.
Grabs the leg.
That's the good old toss for the leg.
And there's Austin sent flying. He's looking to take things to the outside now. Punch lands. Right to the gut.
Oh, power slam.
Stone Cold in some serious trouble.
Yeah, Rikishi isn't giving any quarter.
Not looking good. In this position.
Running power slam.
And Rikishi slows Austin down with a thunderous right. I know Austin has good reason to be doing all this, but he could be taking it too far at this point.
I don't think the Rattlesnake has taken it far enough, Corey. Austin wants to put Rikishi's life in danger, just like Rikishi did to him. Into the ring again now.
Stone Cold letting his feelings towards him. Scooped up. Here it comes. Rikishi driver.
Is that enough to take out Austin?
That might have put it away. Two. Hangs on by a thread.
What a kick out by Austin. You can never count the Rattlesnake out.
Everything possible was done to...
Rikishi driver.
Rikishi got all of it. And quickly now, shoulders down for the win. Rikishi somehow defangs the Rattlesnake. Damn it. The winner of this bout, Rikishi. This is not what many of us expected to see. We wanted to see retribution, but Rikishi was too much of a monster for Stone Cold tonight.
The vitriol that consumed Rikishi powered him to finish the job and leave a battered Austin in his rear-view mirror.
His arrival signaled impending doom. His very presence was enough to intimidate even the bravest WWE competitor. His name itself simply meant the end. And if you found yourself standing across the ring from Umaga, you were most certainly coming to the end of your own road. The younger brother of Rikishi, Umaga, was every bit the Samoan bulldozer that his nickname would suggest, mauling opponents with ease, relishing the chaos that he created. A menace to the entire roster, an unrepentant badass, Umaga tortured his prey with high-impact collisions before ultimately sealing their fate with his vaunted Samoan spike, a vicious move used today by Solo Sikoa.
Inside the ring, man, he was just a complete monster. Anybody that stood in front of him, he was going to wreck him no matter what he had to do. He was just a crazy, wild Samoan. Outside of the ring, man, just a loving guy to be around. A fun uncle. Always joking, always barbecuing at his house. I always looked up to him. He was just so cool.
Perhaps an unheralded aspect of Umaga's game was his mastery of mental warfare. Umaga loved to present a wild, out-of-control savage, one who needed manager Armando Alejandro Estrada to handle all the details while he destroyed opponents. Umaga was the perfect definition of the word aura. A two-time intercontinental heavyweight champion, Umaga established himself as one of the purest forms of dominance to ever set foot in a WWE ring. His intense clashes with Batista, the Heartbreak Kid Shawn Michaels, and Triple H, along with WWE Championship battles against John Cena, still live on in the memories of those who were fortunate enough to watch Umaga perform. And Umaga will live in immortality through every member of this family, whether it's with a huge Samoan drop, a running bulldozer into the corner, a Samoan spike, or even a war cry in the middle of battle. Umaga is forever.
I wish he was here. I know he's watching from above.
So you, our beloved Us in training, are asked one simple thing here in the WWE 2K25 showcase: to defeat John Cena. You've done that in this mode before, right? Simple. It was at New Year's Revolution in 2007 that Umaga and John Cena first collided for the WWE title. Umaga appeared to be too much for Cena in the minds of many pundits. Undefeated in WWE some 9 months after his debut, and things were going very well for Umaga. Until they weren't. Umaga would see his undefeated streak end by, of all things, a damn roll-up after rushing directly into the outstretched shoes of John Cena. 1 second of luck allowed John Cena to escape the inevitable, and now it's on you to fix it. Head into that ring. Showcase Umaga's cruel brutality and get Umaga the WWE Heavyweight Championship victory that he should have gotten in the first place. I assure you, my dear friend, Armando Alejandro Estrada will make sure nothing else goes wrong if you take care of business inside the ring.
Well, ladies and gentlemen, here he is. He could be the next WWE champion, the near 400-pound Umaga. A man that since debuting right after WrestleMania 9 months ago has remained undefeated. And Umaga has been in the ring, Byron, with the best of WWE.
This man looks, moves, and sounds like a movie monster. Except Umaga is for real.
He is a Samoan bulldozer, an 18-wheel version with a mean streak. Big, athletic, strong, and probably going to outweigh John Cena by well over 100 pounds.
Since 1963, the WWE title has only changed hands twice here in Kansas City. That's twice in the last 47 years.
But Umaga is a scary human being, and he can easily change that trend right here tonight.
A phenomenal ovation in this arena because the champ is here. John Cena has a gigantic challenge awaiting him in the ring, but Cena doesn't have a reverse gear.
Absolutely not. The champ only goes one way, and that's straight at you.
John Cena, a 3-time WWE champion, the handler of Umaga, Armando Estrada, trying to control this undefeated challenger.
Once the bell rings, these two are going to go at each other full force. The past doesn't matter. Here's
John Cena and Umaga battling here for the WWE Championship. Will John Cena halt the Samoan Bulldozer's path to destruction?
Cena's going to have to go all out to accomplish that. No one has been able to withstand Umaga thus far. This brutal Samoan has made a mockery of his challengers and is perhaps the ultimate super heavyweight threat.
As Cena could be in for the greatest challenge as champion tonight. But if anyone can overcome the terrifying ruthlessness of Umaga, it has to be John Cena.
He's heading to the outside. Better watch for the referee's count. Hey, let's remember this event last year, Byron. New Year's Revolution has not been kind to John Cena. He lost his championship a year ago at the same event.
A mental hurdle Cena needs to overcome for sure. But the past is the past. I think John...
Neither superstar giving an inch here.
These superstars are ready to take this fight wherever it wants to go. Even right into the announcer's area.
Just teeing off with that fight forever vibe.
Giving up now is not an option. They have to finish this.
Each exchange just sapping the energy from these two.
Boom! Did you hear the impact? Really needs to take this back to the ring ASAP. The referee's not playing around. Spinning heel kick. It's those kind of maneuvers that can threaten a championship tonight. No question John Cena has his work cut out for him taking on Umaga, who's been aptly named the Samoan Bulldozer for his relentless offense.
Yeah, while Umaga may not be as refined in the ring as other superstars, his ruthlessness more than makes up for the difference. If Umaga can connect with some truly merciless attacks, then Cena and his title reign could quickly be in trouble. Hard landing.
And don't expect much of a wrestling match in this one. Expect more of a brawl. This is not going to look pretty. It's going to get ugly. This is two trains on a track to a head-on collision.
Toe to toe, it's going to be bad, it's going to be bloody, and it will come down to who wants it more.
All right, he's got to refocus up now. Boom, what impact. Driven into the barricade.
Looking for something here. Wait a minute. Hoisting up.
Ribs first across the barricade.
And Cena is taking on a lot of offense now.
Cena has no response for Umaga's savage and brutal offense.
On the top.
Through the air. And connect. No matter who you are, when you crash on the floor, a searing pain races through your body.
Clothesline. Umaga is truly a specimen to marvel at, Corey. And his handler, Armando Alejandro Estrada, knows he has a thoroughbred on his hands.
There's a difference between thoroughbreds and Umaga, though, Cole. Thoroughbreds can be tamed. Umaga cannot. Estrada can only serve as a mouthpiece for Umaga. He can only help direct Umaga's blind brutality. I think even Estrada knows no one can control the Samoan Bulldozer.
A completely relentless attack from Umaga.
Umaga is simply overpowering John Cena right now. Ooh, bullseye!
And with the attacks Umaga has been delivering, you have to think about internal injuries mounting on Cena now. He's really pushing the limit here, getting close to a countout. Oh, man, taking it to the trachea.
A rare position for Cena in this fight. We can't often say that John's overpowered in a matchup, but this 360-plus pound Samoan Bulldozer is more than a formidable opponent.
Listen, sometimes when there's a fight, you're not always going to be the biggest. You're not always going to be the strongest. And even if that is the case for Cena tonight, John Cena has never met a fight he didn't like.
Cena will try to gain strength from this capacity crowd in Kansas City, but not he.
Oh, look out!
Oh my God, what a move! Cena now taking the brunt of the attack.
Full focus from Umaga.
Sit down, pile driver. Went after the head and neck again.
Maybe trying to rattle the opposition's balance. Cena tonight attempting to do something no one else has been able to do. Be it HBK, Triple H, Kane, the list goes on and on. No one has been able to beat Umaga.
Since debuting in last year's WrestleMania, he's never been pinned, never been submitted. Umaga is a man who's decimated every single thing.
Don't throw a punch, don't throw a punch. Oh, that never works.
Shoulders down to retain. Shoulder up right away.
How did he do that?
Oh my gosh, what impact.
Headed out of the ring, but the count is looming.
Oh, heavy contact into the steel steps.
And I could look at Umaga, and he reminds me of Yokozuna, whose unmatched thickness and size is an orthodox offense.
Look at Umaga's thighs, his calves. They give him a great power and a great base. It makes him almost impossible to knock off his feet.
He's thick, he's strong, he's nasty, and he won't be slowed down.
He catches Cena with a counter. And here he is, heading back into the ring. We almost just saw a count out there, but the match continues.
Superstar setting up.
Spiked with a Uranagi.
Here we go. You ready for it? Choke slam!
And Umaga, of course, coming from a very rich heritage. Some of the greatest athletes in any sport come from the Samoan heritage.
Umaga's aggressiveness can be traced back to his bloodline. When you're fighting a Samoan, you are battling a tough, scary human being.
Placing him in the corner.
And Cena flattened in the corner.
Umaga's just overpowering him. Look at the strength. Into the corner, just setting Cena up.
You have to start to ask yourself, is the end of John Cena near?
I think so. Look out!
A headbutt. No one has been able to stop Umaga. No one.
You are seeing why Umaga is undefeated. Why no one has been able to stop the Samoan bulldozer.
Here comes Umaga, and Cena catches him with a boot. John Cena from behind, rolls him up, shoulders down, and a kick out by Umaga.
And Cena immediately back into the clutches of Umaga.
I'm not sure what else Cena can do here. I'm not sure John Cena knows how to stop Umaga.
And Corey, you know there's no force equal to being on the receiving end of a headbutt from Umaga.
It's in Umaga's DNA. Generations have perfected the art of using their own skull as a weapon that could...
Not sure what the... plan is here.
He's not ready for this to end.
Pulls their opponent in.
Belly to belly.
Sometimes I look at Umaga and it just scares me. I think he forgets that he's deep.
Ooh, scattered it.
Here's Cena.
Adjustment.
That's it. The title's going nowhere.
What? You gotta be kidding me.
You gotta be kidding me. Everyone here is in shock.
And Cena has to remain undaunted now. He
taking flight.
Nobody home. Here it comes.
Samoan spike.
The challenger comes up big.
Oh, kicks out, kicks out.
We knew it was not going to be an easy task to put the champion away, and that's being proven right now.
More like a rearing way back. Samoan spike. It just got as bad as it could for the champ.
New champion, an undefeated champion.
Here is your winner, and the new WWE Champion,
This proves it. Truly no one can withstand Umaga. The Samoan bulldozer has wrecked his way straight to the WWE Championship. Cena's title reign is over.
An incredibly impressive showing from Umaga tonight.
Hey, in WWE, things move really fast. If you aren't present in the moment, it can feel like a year goes by in only 2 or 3 minutes. That's why you always have to make time to make sure that you check. Hold on. Did I just hear myself say 3 minutes? Stop. Can you believe I'm actually doing Eric Bischoff's shtick? In the early 2000s, few words sent a shudder through the roster like the words 3 minutes, summoning the fearsome duo of Rosie and Jamal, collectively known as the 3-minute warning. Initially hired by the aforementioned Raw general manager Eric Bischoff to interrupt anything he didn't find to be entertaining.
You're just not entertaining me. 3 minutes are just about up.
The two instantly made their mark in WWE with their complete and total decimation of anyone that was targeted. Their formula was really simple. 2 bruisers with surprising quickness who took pleasure in throwing opponents all around the ring with reckless abandon. And the trail of bodies left in their wake remains a testament to their devastation. Rosie, older brother of your tribal chief, Roman Reigns, and Jamal, who would in time develop his skills further and take the name of Umaga, were about instant gratification. They treated matches like a race, seeing how much damage they could fit into the shortest time possible.
The 3-minute warning with my brother and my cousin, it was just one of the coolest gimmicks of all time to me. It was catchy, you know what I mean? Like, you kind of knew what was happening. And I feel like we all remember when the 3-minute warning hit for the first time. You know, the whole Den TV area just lit up.
Every match was a train wreck, as the two would use their size to overwhelm most opponents, coupling that with incredible tag team maneuvers to increase the carnage to its maximum levels. That approach, maximizing damage while minimizing time, was a 3-minute warning signature. The team itself saw its run in WWE last for a little over a year, but in that time managed to make such an impression with the WWE Universe that it still resonates today. They are proof of the impact anyone can make if they capitalize on their opportunities, as 3-minute warning did every single time.
It was a short-lived gimmick, but it was a really cool gimmick, and I just think it shows the versatility of, hey, if you need us to go out there and tell you a Broadway story, I'll cover 2 hours if you like. But if you need us to come out in 3 minutes to make an impact, we can do that too. But you gotta be really good to be thrown in there with the very, very best in the industry. I'm getting all pumped and proud, you know, for my brother and my cousin right now, just thinking about it.
Here in the WWE 2K25 showcase, we have selected another team that embodies the same mindset in Akam and Razor, the AOP. Similar to Jamal and Rosie, these two look to inflict the most pain in the most efficient manner, Like 3-minute warning, AOP happily dispatches when summoned. Like 3-minute warning, AOP features 2 Goliaths who will hurl your body from pillar to post before finally bringing it all to a most painful conclusion. It's up to you in this Extreme Rules contest to beat the AOP to the punch and showcase the Wrecking Crew approach that made 3-minute warning the premier bruiser squad in all of WWE. And don't worry, we will give you more than 3 minutes to make that fact perfectly clear. As a matter of fact, take your time and enjoy dishing out the punishment.
AOP is here, ready to wreak havoc. And they want to prove 3-minute warning has nothing on them.
2 roughneck teams ready to use this Extreme Rules stipulation to the fullest.
The following contest is a tag team Extreme Rules match and accompanied by Paul Ellering at a combined weight of 620 pounds. Akon and Razor, the authors of pain.
AOP look unintimidated by the task at hand. They are totally prepared for the merciless tandem of 3-minute warning.
You know, there's actually a lot in common between these two teams in terms of tactics and physicality.
And guys, the authors of pain now have 3 minutes.
And at a combined weight of 770 pounds, Rosie and Jamal. 3-minute warning.
Authors of Pain versus 3-minute warning is a recipe for brutality and ruthless carnage.
And that's an irregular match, Cole. This is Extreme Rules.
These 2 hit squads are going to tear each other apart.
3-minute warning made a career out of demolishing anyone who got in their way. Why would AOP be any different?
Because that's exactly what AOP does too. They play the same game as 3-minute warning.
Here we go with AOP. And 3-minute warning going head-to-head. This is an Extreme Rules match, and it's a good thing it is, because neither one of these teams likes to play by the rules or limit their aggressive tendencies.
There is nothing on the minds of these men except dealing as much damage to one another as possible. 3-minute warning and the AOP excel at brutalizing their opponents and inflicting massive amounts of pain. But only one of them can be the best at it.
We can safely predict that this is going to be an exceptionally gruesome and painful match to watch. Man, Rosie and Jamal, Akon and Razor representing the biggest, most imposing teams WWE has ever seen. Both teams don't care what the motive is, don't care who the target is. Their goal always remains the same, and that is complete destruction of the opposition.
We call them equal opportunity ass kickers. The first few rows, she'll take a couple steps back because no one is safe when you're in the vicinity of these teams.
Many would call the AOP and 3-minute warning equally brutal. How can one of these teams get the edge in this head-to-head contest?
It's true that they're well matched, but AOP tends to be the more methodical and calculating of the two teams. If AOP can get control of the pace and smother 3-minute warning's chaotic in-ring style, they'll be in a position to win this.
Looking to take it to the air now. Oh, man.
Incoming!
This, what a headbutt. Pay special attention to Rosie in this matchup. 6'5", 375 pounds. The man can run a 40-yard dash in 4.8 seconds. This guy is a pure athlete.
Rosie played high school football with a legendary running back before playing college ball in Hawaii. Imagine being pancaked by the force Rosie brings.
The claw is in.
No telling what's underneath the ring tonight.
He's got a sledgehammer. Oh, man, this is not going to end well.
Timed his defense perfectly.
He's been put through the ringer tonight.
And this is a classic Extreme Rules game plan, trying to deal as much damage as possible.
Trying to string together as many hits with that weapon as possible.
Letting out every ounce of frustration and rage in that some.
Watching the hardcore style of 3-minute warning. Both of these men are from the hood, so to speak. Grew up in the streets, brought up to be tough. Rosie and Jamal have a rough tenacity.
A duo that couldn't care less about headlocks. They're just all about beating the hell out of you. 3-minute warnings, thug-like tactics need to be respected.
Rosie and Jamal only care about one thing, and that's the winner's purse.
Now looking to do battle right here in front of us.
Looking like John Henry swinging the hammer like that. Oh, my God. This is certainly an effective use of a foreign object.
Slips away just in time.
Dropped him with a big shoulder tackle.
He's setting the table up.
This won't end well.
Boom! Just look at the size of all these superstars. The ring had to be reinforced before this match. Over 1,300 combined pounds colliding.
These men are so big and so thick, it's a challenge to wrap your arms around them. It's really just best to find weapons and whack away.
Yeah, and there's plenty of weapons to choose from tonight.
Uranagi!
Man, oh man.
Headed to the outside.
But for what reason?
Nasty kick to the face.
3-minute warning might just be done messing around. We knew this would be a grueling and punishing match, but AOP and 3-minute warnings are exceeding all expectations.
He's getting fired up now, really feeding off this crowd.
Rosie and Jamal tell their victims that they will feel the 3-minute warning. What does that mean, Corey?
Well, it means a lot of superstars will get run over by the pain train, and it's only going to feel like the longest 3 minutes of their lives. When you're as big and strong as Rosie and Jamal, that's how quickly it can be over.
Up they go!
Somebody's right up.
Forget it. AOP just fell to their demise.
Blast on!
Now clearing the announce desk, this isn't going to end well. There's a leap.
Kick right in the face.
Terrible position for Akam. This is a whole new level of chaos and brutality.
3-minute warning and AOP just keep upping the ante on each other. Bam!
He can't seem to find any answer here.
He has been battered and beaten, and there's only so much more he can take.
The adrenaline is pumping, and the WWE Universe is on his side.
Good God, what force! The hammer dropped. Literally. Something might be broken.
Running body press.
Just refusing to give up. Continues fighting.
And he gets delivered back into the ring.
He's thinking he can end it here.
Rosie and Jamal survive Extreme Rules.
Here are your winners, Rosie and Jamal. 3-minute warning.
Gotta give it up to
3-minute warning in a contest between two of the most badass squads we've ever seen. They were the tougher competitors.
Yeah, but AOP certainly made 3-minute warning earn this win. Just think about all the carnage we witnessed here tonight.
We've come to the part of the showcase where we get to talk about Tamina. Ever since walking in WWE, shoulder to shoulder with the Usos, Tamina's alliance with this dynasty has never been in question.
I remember watching Monday Night Raw and I seen Tamina debut with my brothers. It was a pretty cool, dynamic, right? Two of my brothers and Tamina.
Together, Tamina and the Usos helped each other navigate through a trial-filled first year in WWE, making sure they all survived together. In later years, Tamina has formed alliances with both Naomi and Nia Jax, honoring this family's connection. While Tamina has looked to create her own name in the industry, she has never missed a chance to acknowledge her place in this family either. Trained by Afa and Sika, the wild Samoans, Tamina was instilled with the same instincts that have carried each member of this family to wrestling glory. Her in-ring approach is similar to many in the bloodline. Quick striking, high-impact attacks, and smothering holds. As capable with a super kick or a big splash as anyone else, Tamina has maintained a remarkable level of success in her WWE career. A constant contender, Tamina has competed for the Women's Championship on many occasions. She's also held the Women's Tag Team Championships along with 9 separate reigns as the 24/7 champion. Tamina has proven capable in any environment against any opponent. Tamina is always the perfect test for a rising contender. Defeating Tamina proves that you're at the top of your game, and she will always expose those who aren't quite ready yet. Taking her lightly is the easiest way to book your visit to the local medical facility. Tamina has taken part in many memorable moments, but in the 2K25 showcase, we're going to give you the chance to make history. In the first ever women's Money in the Bank match, Carmella, of all people, would walk out victorious after letting someone else do all the work. Tamina, Becky Lynch, Natalya, and Charlotte Flair were all robbed of a great opportunity that night by Carmella. So this is your chance to make it right. Showcase Tamina's grit and take out the other 4 ladies in this ladder match to become the first ever winner of the Women's Money in the Bank. Carmella might still sneak out with the win, but if she does, she's doing it on her own because we're not allowing anyone else at ringside for this match in our showcase.
We are making history tonight here in St. Louis, the first ever Women's Money in the Bank ladder match.
The following is the first ever Women's Money in the Bank ladder.
And Byron, Becky Lynch with a very astute point. I rip off arms. You can't exactly climb a ladder with no arms.
to that, Michael. I talked to Becky earlier, and I asked, are you nervous about this? She said, yeah, I'm a little nervous, but I'm more excited than anything because I get to be part of history.
Becky Lynch, the first woman drafted to SmackDown. There's a big fight coming. Tamina, perhaps the most dominant superstar in this match.
And I guarantee Mela is...
Natalya, another superstar who walked... Charlotte, Becky Lynch, Tamina, Carmella, Natalya, all with a chance to make history. All with the opportunity to be called the first ever Miss Money in the Bank.
The revolution that became an evolution only continues in the women's division. One of these women will climb the ladder and earn the opportunity of a lifetime.
The contract that can change lives hanging above the ring. Probably the most profitable opportunity in our sport. 15 out of 17 superstars have successfully cashed in the Money in the Bank contract.
a surprise cash-in has only failed once, and the other failed cash-in was awarded to a week in advance. You are almost certain to become the next SmackDown Women's Champion if you grab the contract tonight.
Such a dangerous setting for all these superstars. Ladders are everywhere. Each competitor is only limited by their imagination.
Your head has to be on a constant swivel. Ladders will be used as weapons. Anything can happen to get that briefcase. The longer this goes, the more likely...
Charlotte has the contract. The Queen is Miss Money in the Bank.
Your winner of the Money in the Bank.
Charlotte, Becky Lynch, Tamina, Carmella, Natalya, all with a chance to make history. All with the opportunity to be called the first ever Miss Money in the Bank.
The revolution that became an evolution only continues in the women's division. One of these women will climb the ladder and earn the opportunity of a lifetime. No safe haven in this match. These ladders can be your best friend or your worst enemy. There's no allies in this match. It's everyone for herself.
There is no room for threat.
Hold on, she could be looking for a submission move here.
A narrow escape. Arm trapped in a submission. Would you want to? Oh, nice way to get out.
Boom! Good Lord, what a shot. Someone's got to get control of this thing.
Grabbing a kendo stick, any connection with flesh will definitely leave a mark.
This is what you do when you're looking to do more than win a match. You're looking to hurt someone.
Back in the ring.
Putting that ladder in the exact right position now. Center of the ring.
Can't prepare your face for that.
Is there anyone more intimidating in this group than Tamina?
I've said it before. It could be a coming out party for Tamina. This is her time to live up to her family's legacy.
If Tamina wins the contract, it guarantees her first title opportunity in over 2 years.
More than an opportunity, it pretty much guarantees Tamina will become the next women's champion.
The crowd is going absolutely crazy right now.
They know this could be it.
Seems to be struggling a bit up there.
Yeah, sweaty palms making this difficult.
And she's beginning to look a little weary.
Big time clothesline. Good grief.
Carmella perhaps realizing there that she's not as untouchable as she claims.
Natty putting some old school know-how behind that maneuver.
Oh, kendo stick right to the head.
Up the ladder now. Let's see if this is right for the picking.
She's grabbing at the prize now.
It's just a matter of time now.
No room for error on top of the ladder.
Charlotte, seeing opportunity.
Charlotte's got a chance.
Struggling a bit here to get it down.
Danger growing with every second.
She's getting that ladder exactly where she wants it.
A crucial step.
A contract that can change lives hanging above the ring. Probably the most profitable opportunity in our sport. 15 out of 17 superstars have successfully cashed in the Money in the Bank contract.
A surprise cash-in has only failed once. Another failed cash-in was alerted to a week in advance. You are almost certain to become the next SmackDown Women's Champion if you grab the contract tonight.
She's got the ladder positioned how she wants it.
Creating a deadly situation in the corner.
She's choosing to leave the ring now. Oof. Targeting the throat there. And look at the
what's coming here? Submission move being applied.
And back into the ring she goes. She's trapped in the submission. That's a great counter there. And turns it into a great offensive maneuver.
Big forearm.
On a leg drop, bulldog. Dumped face first.
The offense catching up with her now.
My beautiful Carmella looking to push the advantage after that.
That attack might have diminished Charlotte's sense of superiority.
Yikes. Really won their battle.
Big plans for that ladder here.
Yeah, hazardous plans. I'm sure of it. Big time clothesline. Good grief.
Tamina landing her offense on Charlotte.
Charlotte thought tonight would be an ascension to her throne. Tamina's here to ruin that dream.
She goes under the ropes, back inside.
Right to the throat. 3 second-generation superstars competing in this match. Carmella, Charlotte, and Tamina. And Natalya, of course, a third-generation superstar. Women bred for these kind of moments.
Any of these women will add a significant chapter to her legacy if she can become the first Miss Money in the Bank.
Money in the Bank briefcase still hanging high. This is what it's all about. The opportunity of a lifetime.
What are you willing to do? How much can you sacrifice to be the first Miss Money in the Bank?
Hope you got your running shoes tied tight, boys. We might need to bolt out of here. Up and down.
Heading back into the ring now.
Samoan drop. Incredible. Oh, propelled into the table.
She's bringing the table into play here.
She is done playing around. Tremendous.
And that holds Becky back.
Oh, my goodness.
And now here's Tamina.
Unleashing some pure, destructive force.
And adding in the table for extra impact. She wanted to make it hurt.
From the top.
Elbow drop. Good Lord.
She lost some of her stamina at this stage.
This deep into a ladder match, the last thing you want is to start breaking down.
Just nailing the double axe handle.
And a stiff shot to her core there.
Stiff headbutt. Flapjack.
Gosh, landing face first.
How much longer can this really go on?
Yeah, I don't know how much longer a good defense will even matter at this point.
That ain't right. Meanwhile, it's Carmella.
Foot in the corner now.
Becky?
Becky Lynch looking for the disarmer.
Might tap here. Not that it'll matter.
Still have.
She can tap out all she wants. It's not going to put an end to the suffering.
Speed with the ladder. History on the line. Guaranteed championship opportunity. Nothing.
Nice reversal by Charlotte Flair.
Charlotte driving Tamina, and both tumble to the floor.
Both women crashing down hard. The Queen, Charlotte Flair, the first to her feet, surveying the situation.
Oh, my tomato into the steps.
Well, you are seeing a heightened level of aggression, heightened level of intensity from all these competitors because of the stakes involved.
Guys, where's Charlotte going?
And Flair looking to up the ante now from the top.
Oh, my goodness, taking out everybody.
The Queen rising to the occasion.
What you just saw is why we say Charlotte is genetically superior.
Yeah. Undeniable athleticism from the Queen. Can it pave her way to the top of the ladder?
Head scissor.
Shop on Natalya, making sure the veteran won't have the strength to climb a ladder at all.
Trying to grab it.
Every second up there is allowing the opposition to recover.
Better hurry.
And Natalya has been able to deliver a response at a very critical moment.
Yeah, Natalya's been able to stay with it and has the advantage here.
Boom. Nice. Just whipped into the table.
So much disdain with each of these shots. Something about this is starting to feel way more personal.
Here we go. Inverted DDT. Lights out. She's looking winded now.
And all of this pain and discomfort will make ascending a ladder very challenging.
Clearly hoping something nefarious is beneath the ring.
She was looking for the great equalizer, and she found it on the steel chair.
And there's a good blow to the body. Oh, my God. Looks like she's heading back into the ring.
Yes, press. Ouch. She turns that attack. Holy cow. That chair came in on them fast. Becky Lynch. To disarm her.
Interesting place to lock in the...
She's trying to ask for mercy, but not even tapping out can help her.
You can sense it. This crowd is on pins and needles.
The WWE Universe is ready to erupt. Are we close to the beginning of the end?
Taking this match to the outside. I'm not forgetting to manipulate your opponent, but there's a point where she has to lock up.
She's looking winded after taking so much damage to her midsection.
She's got to be able to push that wall.
Looks like she's been cut open after that. You hate to see this.
Punishing power slam.
Down with force. And Carmella with a takedown, looking for the... Locked in. It's
and the agony has no reason to end as we see her tapping out in pain.
Climbing up, but is there enough time to go for the win? She's stretching, but can she get a grip?
Time is your enemy here. I just don't know if there's enough of it to get it down.
Sit out, slam. She's leaning the ladder in the corner.
Nasty chop delivered by Charlotte. Natural selection. Bye-bye, Carmella. I don't think she'll be climbing a ladder after that. Becky Lynch looking to secure the win. There's the manhandle slam.
Oh, she was ready with the counter.
Becky Lynch has a hold of the arm, and the disarm her is locked in. Got the submission, but that's not going to win this match.
And look at her giving up. She's quitting, but it doesn't save her from the hold here. Boom, what a clothesline. Climbing up the turnbuckle here. Flying.
Oh, she missed. A terribly risky move, and it did not pay off.
Icarus could have done it better.
Butterfly suplex.
This is how you target a body part.
Yeah, just hammering away at the torso and ribs. You can't deny that it's working.
And a series of vicious knee strikes to the body.
Smart strategy, attack the knee.
Gets lifted into position.
Down and to the left. That arm now has been a focal point of her offense.
And she's coming back to the ring now.
Goes down low, kick to the gut, and now setting up for, oh my,
driving them down.
Ooh. What's coming next? Suplex.
Very nice. The boat, Natalya, doing what she does best. Sharpshooter apply.
And she's tapping, but it doesn't even matter. It can't save her here. Carmella sent to the outside. Just ejected from the ring.
getting her set up for something in the corner.
Getting the ladder into position here.
Picked the perfect spot, too. Oh, wicked kick to the lower back.
Utilizing the top rope to inflict more punishment. Draped over the top rope. Situating the ladder inside the ring now.
A plan clearly in mind here.
She's taking some time now to set that ladder up.
Carmella with a super kick. Carmella's eyes are growing wider now. Is this her chance to climb the ladder and become Ms. Money in the Bank?
Knee crusher.
That's gonna hurt. Good golly, driven directly into the steel stairs. Way to avoid that. Then kick right to the gut.
Clubbing blow.
Hellacious power slam. Super kick. She's tossed right out of the ring. And she's fine taking this to the outside. Charlotte with a nice reversal. Boom! Boom!
Big forearm.
Drop kick.
And gets sent right into the corner.
Oh, meet me in the basement. I've got a foot to the face for you.
Now heading outside.
Look at this. She's Lynch. Suplex roll through into the armbar submission. Disarmer from the heavens. That's one way out of the disarmer. Natalya sent flying to the outside.
Flair delivering the chop. Natural selection.
And that is going to put Tamina out of the equation for a long time. all over the place.
Center of the ring.
Perfect ladder positioning and placement here. Ooh, point of the elbow counters that.
Face first into the chair. Ooh. Using the cranium.
Ooh, yeah.
Oh my God, right over the top and hit hard. Brought down with that maneuver. Oh. Oh, ouch. Turn it around with a reversal.
Oh, man, thrown with such force. The whole ring is rattling.
Momentum is completely shifted to Tamina.
And this one is all Tamina.
Launched right out of the ring.
Not with the block. This is Natalia's wheelhouse.
The Hart family legacy lives on. Sharpshooter applied.
Submit, and she's tapping, but it doesn't even matter. It can't save her here.
Oh, man, right to the arm. Hyperextend your elbow.
And an elbow.
Eat defeat.
And she finds an answer to Charlotte. Face buster.
Just defiantly fighting off her opponent.
She looks like she's struggling for air here.
Yeah, his focused attacks to her core are going to do that. Carmella saw that coming.
Mad slam with some attitude. Takedown. Super kick. Ouch. Oh, look at Becky.
Slam.
And look at from a back suplex. Carmella with a super kick.
Charlotte doesn't have a chance of coming back from that maneuver.
She's set the ladder up dead center.
Oh, her eyes are on the prize now. Ladder's in position. Gonna make the climb.
Victory is with
The top rope. Carmella trying to snatch the contract.
history in Mella's hands.
Every time you climb that ladder, you hope it's the last time.
Certainly isn't getting any safer up there.
Adrenaline pumping. Here she goes. Top rope.
From the heavens.
Whoa, what a landing. Coming down on their opponent like a sack of bricks.
The prize is in sight, but is it in reach?
Heart has to be pumping right now.
It's over. Natalya grabs the briefcase and becomes Miss Money in the Bank.
Your winner of the Money in the Bank contract and the first ever Miss Money in the
Charlotte, Becky Lynch, Tamina, Carmella, Natalya, all with a chance to make history. All with the opportunity to be called the first ever Miss Money in the Bank.
The revolution that became an evolution only continues in the women's division. One of these women will climb the ladder and earn the opportunity of a lifetime.
Is there anyone more intimidating in this group than Tamina?
I've said it before, it could be a coming out party for Tamina. This is her time to live up to her family's legacy.
If Tamina wins the contract, it guarantees her first title opportunity in over 2 years.
More than an opportunity, it pretty much guarantees Tamina will become the next women's champion.
Remember, the first woman to climb the ladder and retrieve the briefcase will become the first ever Miss Money in the Bank. No countouts, no disqualifications in this match.
Everybody is coming in with a different strategy, but remaining close is the key. Luck is going to play a part, but you'll increase your odds if you stay close to a ladder and close to the briefcase.
Oh! The contract that can change lives hanging above the ring. Probably the most profitable incredible opportunity in our sport. 15 out of 17 superstars have successfully cashed in the Money in the Bank contract.
A surprise cash-in has only failed once, and the other failed cash-in was alerted to a week in advance. You are almost certain to become the next SmackDown Women's Champion if you grab the contract tonight.
Headbutt to the back of the neck. Oh, man, she finds a hard landing on the outside. Oh, God.
No safe haven in this match. These ladders can be your best friend or your worst enemy. There's no allies in this match. It's everyone for herself.
There is no room for friends when history's being made. Not when you can go down in the record books as the first Miss Money in the Bank.
Has never had a chance to block any of those.
And now we're getting an up-close and personal view of this fight.
And Carmella is clearly looking for a fight here.
Holy, meet the barricade.
That was brutal. And Carmella is opened up.
Now Becky Lynch. And she's positioning the ladder perfectly in the center of the ring there. Ladder set right in the middle of the ring. Starts to climb, but needs to move quickly.
Oh, man.
Hands on, but can't quite grab it.
Is this the right time? Is this the career-making moment?
Climbing up, but is there enough time to go for the win? She's reaching up and trying to unhook it as fast as she can.
The whole match is literally in the palm of their hands.
Natalya has a grip on the briefcase.
Natalya's going to do it. She's going to do it.
Could be mere seconds away from unhooking it now.
And looking at the playing field, the majority of these women love to utilize some submission offense to their opponents' way.
Tapping someone out won't win this match, but these women should not shy away from using the biggest weapons in their arsenal.
We've heard Becky say she was going to rip arms off tonight. You can't exactly climb a ladder with no arms. It's going to take some time, but you got to just keep going.
Things are looking a little rocky for her.
Yeah, Cole, taking this much damage now seriously impacts your speed up the ladder.
Not a good spot to be in.
Big power slam!
Veteran confidence and mind games on display from Natalya.
3 second-generation superstars competing in this match. Carmella, Charlotte, and Tamina. And Natalya, of course, a third-generation superstar. Women bred for these kind of moments.
Any of these women will add a significant chapter to her legacy if she can become the first Miss Money in the Bank.
Manhandle slam!
And Becky now getting in position.
Puts an end to the submission right then and there.
Superstar setting up.
Side slam!
Ooh, just bouncing off the turnbuckle. Oh, kicks right to the midsection. Opponent dropped in the corner.
Tamina not caring that Becky's a fan favorite. The crowd's adulation is meaningless. All that matters is the contract suspended above the ring.
Tamina's been showing so much dominance in this match.
Look at this. This can't be good. Turn into a flapjack.
Money in the Bank briefcase still hanging high. This is what it's all about. The opportunity of a lifetime.
What are you willing to do? How much can you sacrifice to be the first Miss Money in the Bank? Turn around, hook in the leg.
Samoan driver.
And she just avoided some serious damage. She's getting fired up, ready to show her opponent what she's got.
Ricocheting off the turnbuckles.
Carefully placed stomp to the arm. And Lynch got caught that time on some hard-hitting offense.
Yeah, but when ladders are part of the match, you really can't expect anything less.
Back into the ring now.
Got them off their feet here. Ooh. Natalya turns turns the tables. She's feeling every hit she's taken tonight.
She's really taking a beating tonight. I don't think she's got much left.
Oh, yeah, she is really getting fired up. Clothesline! Ooh!
Oh, flapjack! God, landing face first. And she's only taking more damage at this stage.
This deep into a ladder match, the last thing you want is to start breaking down. What's she gonna do at this table? Well, this is Natalya's wheelhouse.
The Hart family legacy lives on. Sharpshooter applied.
She is in excruciating pain.
And she breaks her own submission hold. We don't see that often.
That can either psych out her opponent or come back to bite her.
Not exactly what she'd planned to have happen to her during this match, but she knows what kind of fight she's in now. That is, if she can remember where she is.
She should have had a plan for this, Corey. This has gotten way out of hand. From the top.
But now Natalya, crash and burn.
Went for a high risk towards the outside, but it ended up being in vain. History on the line. Guaranteed championship opportunity. Nothing but carnage happening in this one.
5 women fighting for their key to destiny. Willing to go through hell for it.
Any opening could be the opening. You just have to go for it.
Hard into the corner.
Man, did you see the whiplash off the turnbuckles? Headed for chaos at the top of the ladder.
This is gonna be good.
And there's the Uranage. Landed him. Attacking the torso again, doing a little more damage. He's headed into the ring.
Looking for a little more breathing room.
Tamina now is being sized up. Taking things back into the ring.
Thank you, Edge. Rolls through, and she's
right into that disarmer. She's gonna tap.
Charlotte. She's tapping, but it doesn't matter at all in this situation.
The Queen has put an opponent in the dirt, and now the ladder to her throne awaits. This building is rocking right now. Can you blame them?
Landed face first.
And Flair gets that turn back on her. Natalya making the climb. From the top. Boom, what a clothesline.
Are they coming over here?
Lots of space and concrete, that's why.
Here she goes, sliding back into the ring. Headed up that ladder. Center of the ring.
The Tiger strikes with natty by nature.
Incoming.
Turning the tables.
Got the front face lock applied. Nice suplex.
She's ready to take this match to the outside. Tossed by the neck. Coming back to her torso area. This could become a strategy. Boom. That puts her on the offensive.
Big time clothesline.
Good grief. Set it up. Nice neck breaker. There's a crucifix. Nicely done. Taking flight.
Now bringing the fight back into the ring. Carrying the opposition. What's the thought here?
Ooh, drop right on her face.
Taking the win with a stop to the solar plexus.
Lynch landing awkward on the outside. Exiting the ring, taking the action outside.
Mella's fully intent on ending things here. Nasty.
And now here's Carmella.
Carmella's eyes are growing wider now. Is this her chance to climb the ladder and become Miz Money in the Bank?
Smack dab in the center of the ring.
Perfect placement. Ladder's in position. Gonna make the climb.
Gonna try and unhook it now.
Victory is literally within reach.
Slow and steady won't win the race in this situation.
Just fingertips away now.
She's going for it.
She certainly is. She can do it.
Maybe this is a good position to go for it.
That certainly seems to be at.
And Carmella with a takedown, looking for
the code of silence. He's not going to settle for this. She's doing whatever she can to escape, and she does.
Working on the hook here.
But it looks like that hook is causing a lot of problems up there.
Here we go. This is hers for the taking.
About to finish the job.
This is where steady nerves are a necessity. Nice reversal by Charlotte Flair.
Charlotte driving Tamina, and both tumble to the floor.
Both women crashing down. What you just saw is why we say Charlotte is genetically superior.
Yeah, undeniable athleticism from the Queen. Can it pave her way to the top of the ladder?
That's right, Carmella. Let them all know you are the most beautiful woman in all of WWE. Oh, my gosh. Going head-on into the stairs.
Look at this. She's going for her destiny, guys.
But she better hurry. She doesn't have much time.
Tamina's absolutely wrecking shop on Natalya, making sure the veteran won't have the strength to climb the ladder at all. I assure you, this is even harder than it looks.
Trying not to fumble around too much here.
Laying out with a power slam. She's reaching for it.
All eyes are glued high above the ring.
Oh, man, she finds a hard landing on the outside. Pitching up each other.
Absolutely quick.
Oh, getting knocked around by the ladder. This is what you do when you're looking to do more than win a match. You're looking to hurt someone. What a killer instinct looks like.
This is beyond personal now. This is about putting the competition out of action.
Oh, the knee takes a big hit. Momentum is completely shifted to Tamina.
This is a more daunting task than Becky Bargan.
This could be the beginning of the end.
Uh-oh. Sharpshooter applied.
And this is just to send a message.
And she's trying to ask for mercy, but not even tapping out can help her. Up the ladder now. Let's see if this is ripe for the picking.
Under the ropes and back into the ring.
Standing at the mountaintop, it is a lose.
What a terrible fall from the ladder. I don't think anyone can recover from that. Ladder's in position. Gonna make the climb.
Trying to reach it. Trying to win.
Hands must be shaking up there, making it difficult to capture glory.
Big opportunity for Carmella. Can she pull it down?
Getting it down is proving to be harder than it looks.
And these non-stop attacks on the torso have more than done their job here.
We could be looking at broken ribs.
She's got her bell rung, but she can take it.
Charlotte Flair steps through. Here we go. Figure 8. Climbing up. But is there enough time? Letting go of her hold here.
Maybe she thinks enough damage has been done. She's got it in her hands.
Can she end it here?
Looks like scaling the ladder was the easy part of the job.
Liz brings down the briefcase. The first Miss Money in the Bank.
Your winner of the Money in the Bank contract and the first ever Miss.
This new generation of female superstars are providing yet another milestone moment here. Tamina, Charlotte, Carmella, Natalya, and Becky Lynch are going to climb the ladder and retrieve the briefcase, become the first ever Miss Money in the Bank. Is there anyone more intimidating in this group than Tamina?
I've said it before, it could be a coming out party for Tamina. This is her time to live up to her family's legacy. From the top, hey, that's what I'm all about.
Don't worry about that now. Just get out of the way, Saxton.
No, you know what? Stay right there, Saxton.
Goes under the ropes and into the ring. She counters it.
Oh, goodness, blasted right into the corner. No safe haven in this match. These ladders can be your best friend or your worst enemy. There's no allies in this match. It's everyone for herself.
There is no room for friends when history's being made. Not when you can go down in the record books as the first Miss Money in the Bank.
Such a dangerous setting for all these superstars. Ladders are everywhere. Each competitor is only limited by their imagination.
Your head has to be on a constant swivel. Ladders will be used as weapons. Anything can happen to get that briefcase.
The crowd is going absolutely crazy right now.
They know this could be it.
So close. Has to go faster.
Flair thrown hard to the outside. Ladder set right in the middle of the ring. Starts to climb, but needs to move quickly. She's in place. Can she end this here?
All eyes are glued high above the ring.
A contract that can change lives hanging above the ring. Probably the most profitable opportunity in the sport. 15 out of 17 superstars have successfully cashed in the Money in the Bank contract.
A surprise cash-in has only failed once, and the other failed cash-in was alerted to a week in advance. You are almost certain to become the next SmackDown Women's Champion if you grab the contract tonight. I assure you this is even harder than it looks.
Trying not to fumble around too much here.
Just a continuous rush on Charlotte here.
Just look at Tamina go.
Tamina landing heavy offense on Charlotte.
Charlotte thought tonight would be an ascension to her throne. Tamina's here to ruin that dream.
She's heading outside the ring now. Headed up that ladder. Center of the ring. 3 second-generation superstars competing in this match. Carmella, Charlotte, and Tamina. And Natalya, of course, a 3rd-generation superstar. Women bred for these kind of moments.
Any of these women will add a significant chapter to her legacy if she can become the first Miss Money in the Bank.
Is this the right time? Is this the career-making moment?
Getting carried to a vulnerable position here.
Just breaking down the opponent.
Sit-out mat slam. Oh, tossed to ringside.
And she wisely heads back to the ring. Oof, that ladder's going to leave a mark.
She's getting that ladder exactly where she wants it.
A crucial step.
And looking at the playing field, the majority of these women love to utilize their submission offense to put opponents away.
Tapping someone out won't win this match.
Tamina has an opening. And meanwhile, Tamina.
Natalya's night could have just ended right there. She might not be in any condition to climb the ladder. Charlotte's at the top with the briefcase.
Will she rise back to her throne?
Come on, now is the time. Seize the moment. There's the headbutt.
I love it. Carmella just humiliating her opponent now. what's next. Boom! Incredible suplex.
We might need to consider relocating soon.
Yeah, this fight's getting closer and closer to our table. A second leg drop with a twist.
This beating is taking its toll on her.
Destructive offense from Natalya.
She's being derailed here.
And all this pain and discomfort will make ascending a ladder very challenging.
Enough of this. She needs to refocus on the task at hand now.
Oh, whipped right into the post.
She just busted her open.
I can't watch.
I have a feeling this is only the start.
Oh my gosh, what impact! Oh, what a clothesline!
Not the hair. Anything but the hair. Just dropped her like she was nothing.
And Charlotte being met with defiance there.
This deep into a ladder match, the last thing you want is to start breaking down.
And she re-enters the ring. Flapjack!
Gosh, landing face first.
What you just saw is why we say Charlotte is genetically superior.
And undeniable athleticism from the Queen. Can it pave her way to the top of the ladder? Veteran confidence and mind games on display from Natalya.
Shot block! Brilliant! In the back of the knee. Well, there she goes.
Tamina's absolutely wrecking shop on Natalya, making sure the veteran won't have the strength to climb a ladder at all. Big boom.
Stiff headbutt. Flapjack!
Gosh, landing face first.
She's been slowed down yet again.
Yeah, but when ladders are part of the match, you really can't expect anything less.
Reaching.
So close to victory.
But it looks like that hook is causing a lot of problems up there.
Spinning kick to the gut.
Up the ladder now. Let's see if this is right for the picking.
Needs to move quick here.
This might be her chance.
Might be a little overzealous going for it here.
Too late to stop now, though.
Natalya trying to reach out for the contract.
Well, the history books add a bold name once more.
Have to move fast. Time is of the essence.
Flair just ragdolled to the outside. Ladder set right in the middle of the ring. Starts the climb, but needs to move quickly. Full focus on obtaining the prize.
Maybe this isn't a good position to go for it.
Yeah, certainly seems to be having trouble up there.
What a boost. Superstar setting up. Side slam.
Taking even more damage. She can't be thinking clearly right now.
Yeah, she's in a lot more than rough shape here.
She's reaching up and trying to unhook it as fast as she can.
The whole match is literally in the palm of their hands.
Reaching for the prize.
It's going to take some time, but you got to just keep going.
Becky Lynch looking to end this one. This could do it.
A submission won't win the match here, but it could do serious.
And the agony has no reason to end as we see her tapping out in pain.
Money in the Bank briefcase still hanging high. This is what it's all about. The opportunity of a lifetime.
What are you willing to do? How much can you sacrifice to be the first Miss Money in the Bank? Ladders in position. Gonna make the climb.
She's reaching for it.
Every second up there is allowing the opposition to recover.
Better hurry.
Looking to free it here.
It's within arm's reach. Just needs to capitalize.
Just toss their opponent.
And Becky is in some seriously choppy territory.
Yeah, Lynch possibly biting off more than she can chew at this point.
Oh, strong impact. Her endurance is really being tested now.
This deep into a ladder match, the last thing you want is to start breaking down.
Going straight for the body, doing a little more softening up of the torso area.
Shoved right out of the ring.
Oh, man! Ouch! Oh, right to the side of the face. Boom! That's not how you're supposed to use a ladder.
Ladder's center and ready to go, guys. Climbing up, but is there enough time to go for the win? Trying to reach it, trying to win.
Seems to be struggling a bit up there.
Yeah, sweaty palms making this difficult.
Tamina might have it here.
Are we about to see the first Miss Money in the Bank?
Have to finish the job now. You have to get it totally unhooked.
And you have to be in a lot of pain taking that many attacks to the core.
Yeah, but you really have to fight through it. Oh, brutal forearm.
Tamina sidesteps that. This could be the beginning of the end.
Uh-oh. Sharpshooter applied. Just looking to do some damage. This hold can't even decide the match.
And look at her giving up. She's quitting, but it doesn't save her from the hold here. Wrist, and look at this. How humiliating. Just kicks to the face.
Oh, this is the Tyler's wheelhouse.
The Hart family legacy lives on. Sharpshooter applied.
It's got to be a match. He's able to break the hold just in time.
That's just fun to watch. So much disdain with each of these shots. Something about this is starting to feel way more personal.
Sliding in under the rope. She's back in the ring. Whoa, the ladder hits.
Jeez, that's gonna hurt.
Come on. This has gone way too far. Just stop this already.
History on the line. Guaranteed championship opportunity. Nothing but carnage happening in this one.
5 women fighting for their key to destiny. Willing to go through hell for it.
And Charlotte is being controlled here.
Just look at Tamina go.
Oh my goodness, dribbling the opponent's head like a basketball.
The sit-out man slam, what impact.
Oh man, and her torso really looks to be the big target here.
All wrapped up. And what a maneuver we just saw there. Super kick. Ouch. Oh, and it's reversed. Buster. She set the ladder up dead center.
Oh, her eyes are on the prize now.
Not a single person in this place is sitting down.
We might just be watching one of the greatest. Matches we've seen in quite some time here.
He's got it in her hands.
Can she end it here?
Hart has to be pumping right now.
Needs to focus and pull it together.
This is her chance.
Can't waste any time now. Gotta get it off that hook. The longer this goes, the more likely we can see a hard crash back to the canvas.
Fire hold into the corner. It crashes to the mat.
Surprising accuracy.
She's launched out of the ring.
Things are heading ringside now.
Goes back into the ring here. Jumping headbutt.
Nasty chop delivered by Shawn.
Natural selection. The Queen has put an opponent in the dirt, and now the ladder to her throne awaits.
put the ladder in the middle of the ring.
This is where you want it. Right place. Is this the right time?
Victory is within reach now.
It's just a matter of time now.
No room for error on top of the ladder. Looks like scaling the ladder was the easy part of the job. Unhooking the prize is the big challenge.
Becky with a takedown, looking for the disarmer. Can she cinch it in? The disarmer!
She might want to tap here. Maybe her opponent will show her mercy then.
Let's go.